Okay, I think that I'm probably online now. Normally I fiddle around for like 3 minutes in silence trying to verify in YouTube Studio that I'm connected for all of my 0 viewers to make sure it's the highest quality experience for no one. When last we met, I was at the tail end of the stream when my power just cut out. Sometimes the power can do that here in Vietnam in the most unpredictable ways. When you least want it, when does ever anyone want the power to go out when doing something with it? Anyway, Crimson Desert, here we are, it's day 3. I had a really good time last time I played it. Did a couple of quests, really talked a lot about minutia and things that are mostly irrelevant. And the game version has just been updated to 1.02.00. And I want to take a quick peek at what those patch notes entail. By the way, so gratifying to see the Pearl Abyss development team committing regular updates to this. Like, they just want to release the best thing they can, and they know they have a big hit on their hands, and they don't want to. They want to make the most of all that hard work they put in, and this is following up on their previous MMO game. This is a single-player game, but the previous was an MMO called Black Desert, and this is a successor in so many ways, including kind of like the control and the feel and like combo goodness in the gameplay. But the updates for this latest patch, 1.02, customization and storage. Players can now toggle headgear visibility via settings and expand private storage up to 1,000 slots. Good on you. Control and mechanics. I was complaining about those yesterday. Not sure if my complaints are valid or not, but I get to feel the difference now. So I can toggle between basic and classic movement, improved mount stamina management, and smoother jumping after attacks. Oh, I was actually noting how the jumping was a little bit imperfect in terms of how it sort of blends from a previous animation to the next. So, combat. Flight activation is now easier, and environmental interaction with explosive barrels has been improved. Fixes and performance. Addressed bugs regarding companion missions, character visibility, and skill resets, alongside overall stability improvements, particularly with FSR and frame gen on PC. Okay. This patch follows the earlier 1.01 update, which added 5 new summonable mounts and improved loading times. Okay. Well, I'm not going to go into any more detail, but those are the high-level updates. I don't doubt with these folks on the development team that they did a whole slew of other things. They're really pushing hard. So wonderful to see. Happy for them and their success. And they seem to be carrying the torch for European medieval mythology in gaming. The last time we saw something like this was in Skyrim, and it's been, almost a decade since a big title like this has dropped and kind of celebrated European mythology. And of course, leave it to this wonderful South Korean company to do that for a European experience. I think it feels really good, and it feels very much to be steeped in a lot of the things that I understand about lore and kind of culture that's, expressing itself even today, but, reflected in experiences like what this piece of art now is providing. So, okay, that's enough of that. Let me jump in. Curious to see. I'm just going to press E, see where we go. I noticed that after I lost my power, my local save, my most recent save, was out of conflict. Well, it was in conflict with the online one, so I did sync my local. Hopefully I didn't lose much or anything. We'll find out. We will find out. As you can see, I'm dressed with proper attire to be inside the castle where I most recently have been. The game is no joke in terms of its quality and visuals. Okay, walking. I have a little bit of access to camera movement in this loading space. Okay, coming in. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is definitely not where I was last time I was here. Okay. I remember jumping up and getting an apple and being overly enthusiastic about that. Here, let me see. What kind of armor? Yeah, so I do have the good armor on. And let me just see if I can follow where X marks the spot. It's up there. Do I want to try to just climb the wall instead of walk in the normal way? Sure. Why not? Okay. Now, so I read in those patch notes that there is a difference in the feeling of the gameplay moment to moment with character control, so I'm really kind of curious about that. Okay, go, you can do it. Get up there, buddy. Okay, and so I don't know if I have to switch to a different style for me to experience that or what, but okay, so I'm trying to jump and then an alt. No. Just trying to detect some feels differences here. Okay, let's see. Oh my goodness. They have absolutely gotten the boat feeling. Oh yeah. Oh my god. The boat feeling is largely gone. We can turn so much faster. I had a real extended ramble about that the other day. What I'm calling day 2 of that stream. It's so much more responsive. Yeah, that's for the better. For sure. Interesting. Okay, well. I see the call to action of E, and then I just have to open it. Okay, let me not do that anymore. It's ridiculous. What I want to do is try to go back through that really cool portal. Just step in the fire. Do I have a moment? You weren't talking to me, were you?
I'm in a good mood again today.
Is that all?
Feeling light on my feet makes the day pass fast.
Yeah. All right, well, great. Happy to hear it. Okay. I think, right. I was last in here, and I had opened up...
Old. You don't seem like the troublesome type.
You have no idea.
All good. Don't go causing trouble in there.
Jeez, you just like sized me up.
Open
Look at
the gate.
me.
You can pass, go on.
Just because of this... Just because of this nice clothing I'm wearing, huh?
Keep your weapon sheathed, and we'll get on just fine.
Okay. Promise. Okay, yeah.
Use your eyes.
Okay. Last time I was here, I was in this area. And then I wandered in to, I think, not this room, but the one down over to the left, I think. Oh, goodness. Yes, key is required, but this one. Right? Okay, here we go. So last I was here, I had gotten the item inside that. And as I was looking at it, that happened and literally threw me for a loop because it's such a cool look. Right, so now I'm all caught up. I still haven't mapped my Razer Naga keyboard side buttons so that I can more easily do things like open up my inventory. That's fine. I just wanted a quick check and see what was I given from that chest. Probably these two things because they have the exclamations on them. Yeah, surely. Right. And these allow me to level up. And I don't really know how to best select the dimensions of leveling up, so I just figured I'd look online. I never did. So anyway, that's that. Let's go through the gate. You can see there's a load in here. Right. Fine. Oh boy. Okay, I went through the Shining Gate. Mystical Key, quest completed, Axiom, Archive, knowledge acquired. This new place. Whoa, I'm way up in the sky. Oh my. You know, I just really want to jump, but I know better. Here, I'm just going to sit. It says to sit, but instead it's like, hey, let's just... Oh my god. Yeah. I've seen some of this online, how you can just kind of like skyfall. But here, let's just focus. Let's focus. Stepping on the platform, waiting. Abyss Nexus. These are spread all across the land. I'm going to use my lantern or blinding flash to reveal the location and then stand on an Abyss Nexus to activate it. Why do I feel like I'm going to miss some of those? Maybe a lot of those. Once active, you can fast travel. Oh, worth it. Okay. Abyss Nexus by selecting it from your map. All right. I haven't even looked at my map yet. I don't think. Yeah, I don't even... Okay. Stay on target. Stay on target. Oh, this is so joyful. The gameplay controls are so much better, huh? No, 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 you're so fast. But, you know, I want to catch you. Get over here, you freak. Oh, I can't because I'm interacting and I'm in this space. I really want to check out that cute little rabbit. Not using its...
You're finally here.
Forepaws.
He's waiting for you.
Ooh. This is mystical AF.
This power will help you get inside.
This is great. This is great. I was going to say quite great. And then I said, great. I'm walking in this direction. Tab. Connect the line by rotating the circuit board with axiom force. What? Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Boy, there's a lot in this game, huh? I'm probably barely even scratched the surface. The axiom force can be used to grab and move objects. After grabbing an object, use mouse in a direction, left click, and right click to move it. So look around, left, right. Rotate the discs to align the circuits and restore the connection. Wow. This is... It's so awkward and strange. It's sort of a good way, I think, but... Okay, so... Yeah, that looks correct. Now, how do I stop? And I press tab. Was that mission accomplished? No, it was not. I want to connect the line. Oh. Okay, still the weapon. Press tab again, I guess. Of course. Oh, okay. Okay, this seems correct. But now how do I please stop? Press tab again? Oh. Okay. Every time I press tab to kind of undo it, like, okay, I'm done and good, it jerks it around a little bit. Okay, so I have to learn to just handle my shit. That's all. Okay, so now I go to the other side, I imagine. Try to do a similar thing. Left. I think it said, okay, so push pull. Got it. Okay, so the reason this doesn't work is I'm right in the middle and I don't have any, like there's no real like lever access. Okay, cancel E. Oh, got it. Got it, good. Okay, I'm gonna point at and select that area instead. And left pull. Oh no, settle down. And then press tab real quick to undo it. There. That should have created the circuit. It sure did. That's really cool. It's kind of weird the first time doing it, but it makes sense. One thing that surprises me is the affordance to highlight the thing. How to use it doesn't occur to me until I access the tool that lets me orient it. But prior to that, I don't have anything that affords. I had to select it and do something with it, but I guess I just get used to that. Or as it said initially, oh my god, how do I do that thing with my sword that lets me? It's like control plus what? Like that, right? So then this would give me if I release control and hold it back, this would give me the idea that there's something I can do here. Right, I see those lines. And that's the tell, I guess. It gives me the idea. And is everything else already connected? Yeah, because it opened. So that was just meant to be just teaching me this new axiom thing. Axiom. Oh, look at it. Oh. Oh, boy. This has Interstellar vibes. You've seen the movie, you know what I mean. Oh, look at the guy over there. He has the magics. For sure.
I've been waiting for you. Just as virtue paves the path to wisdom,
Go on.
your deeds have brought us together once more.
He talks.
You're that beggar.
I am Alustin, and this is the Axiom Archive.
Sorry.
It is a repository of the universe's grand designs. Each record, the blueprint of a single world.
Why did you summon me?
There are beings who have brought chaos to your world. The consequences of which extend to even you and your comrades.
You have news of them?
You will cross paths with those who escaped fate's grasp. But the balance of this world and the abyss has begun to falter. If the cosmic order frays any further, our world, the abyss, and reality itself will unravel. You must restore the balance before it's too late.
I don't know what you mean.
Such a grand undertaking begins with small acts that will have profound effect on the fate of your world.
This game keeps giving me goosebumps. When you watch it on the stream, you probably don't get that effect, but I'm getting that effect. It's very emotionally engaging. Okay, Skybridge Gate, an alignment device. Just so many things in this game. Restoring, but not a dog's breakfast. That's not what I'm getting, not yet. Maybe we'll get there. Restoring the Abyss activates the Skybridge Gate. Pass through the gate and use the Axiom Force to operate the alignment device. Aligning it to the correct position will... Okay, so the same thing that I did before, but on another item. All other connected abysses to be restored before they can be activated. Okay. Okay. By the way, I think I'm getting over COVID. I had just 3-day headache, neck pain, all of my joints ached, all the alls, and it's been traveling from the north down to the south, and so I apologize for if I'm seeming a bit like nasally or if I'm coughing. Anyway, pass through the gate and operate the alignment device with the axiom force. I'm just like obsessed about the foreground right now and the little bits and bobs that are moving. Okay, I guess that's just... Ooh. I'm still facing it. Got you. Mm-hmm. Am I too close to it? Did I make a mistake? Get too close? No, I'm doing left, right, nothing. Okay, let me press tab. Tab didn't do it. Oh no. Okay, left mouse button, right mouse button, middle mouse button. Scroll the middle mouse button. Move around left to right. Hold left mouse button, move around left to right. Okay, nothing is working there. Tab key doesn't... Oh, escape back, control AD. Oh my goodness. So you know what? That very important information at the bottom. Oh, look at it go. I see. Now I understand why somebody was saying it's strange that the mechanisms to do similar things with, like, say, this axiom business with completely different inputs is a bit questionable. Like why aren't you using the same method? Okay, but that's fine. Please just slowly let it move all the way around. But I didn't even see the call to action in the bottom right corner because it was white on white, right? So this is that whole point of how easily you can confuse some people, like myself, by failing to account for contrast variation. And the way that you always solve for that is just put a stroke that's the opposite color of the main color that the information is. Not to do that, why wouldn't you do that? Okay, all right, so, ooh, I feel like I need to use precision. Who's with me? How do I do that again? All these, okay. Jaball. Uh-oh, is that beginning to descend? Bro, let's go. Okay. I feel like, is it going down? Or is it just because of my weight on there? Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, and I got a stow weapon again. Okay. Rick, you must change. You must add your side buttons in. You must. Well, this would be so much more intuitive if I could just map to my Path of Exile controls. Okay. Oh my goodness. Right. So... You know, we could have a much nicer time together, UI. You and me. If, you and I... UI could, better afford when I'm within range to do a jump versus not. When I have my precision reticle activated. If you could do that for me, as opposed to only just light it, only just mark it at the bottom. But if where I'm looking could be where the change occurs, you would be doing me a big favor. Why you don't do that? Well, programmatically more complicated, I suppose. Oh, I guess I should probably be following... Wait. Okay. I feel like... How close can I get before I just fall off? Is there a bit of tolerance for me getting close to the edge? Like, do I have to like press and hold to fall off, or can I just get too close and then, oops, fall off with just the lightest tap? It's one of those things I want to know, but I don't want to find out the hard way. So I'll just let it happen organically, and then I'll know. Okay. This is incredibly cool. Obviously, it looks so good. I'm kind of getting frustrated with trying to do the precision, so I'm just gonna... play it the way it should have been fully implemented. Which is just point in the direction and jump like you would in real life. Instead of sitting there, some ungainly pointer. Absolutely ridiculous. But I can see where in some cases it'd be quite cool. Oh, okay, well, there. I don't know if you just noticed, he got kind of close to the edge. And he kind of like, ooh. That's that. Good to know. Okay, now. We do the jumping. We do the clinging. What cling? Okay, so cling is the... What cling implies is that you go over the edge while holding on. It's interesting that they let me do a precision... Ugh, this word is very hard for me to say. Precision. That they let me do it before I think maybe I ought to be able to, because presumably it would be just doing a cling move. Like close enough to have some drama in the jump. A jump to cling. Oh, and of course in some cases that'll be necessary, I'm sure. Of course. I really want to just jump. Oh, interesting. I was curious to see whether jumping would put me into a forced roll of a certain amount. Some games do that. Okay, so if I go in here, what happens? Teleportation. That's teleportation, Kyle. That animation of coming to the edge and almost falling over is so cool. Can I do a double jump? Can I just precision jump on that? This is a test. How much patience do I have, actually? It's interesting how when I get on it, it drops a little bit to account for my weight. Or maybe not, it's an accounting of weight, it's just... Yeah, that is what it is, I think. Okay, I'm just gonna walk over now. Okay, now I need to stop and look at the breathtaking view. That's so cool. Okay, so I'm guessing I was down there in one of those areas. If I look, I might be able to recognize some of it. Is it... Can I see the tailor down? Oh my god. I just said to myself, can I see the tailor down there? And look, can you see that little red strip down there? Maybe you can't. I mean, this is 4K. If you're watching, and you're a silly person, if you are, you shouldn't be. But if you are, switch over the resolution to 4K, because that's what's being streamed. I'm like 1 gigabyte up and down. And I make slurping sounds, which probably is super annoying if you have misophonia, in which case, I'm sorry. But look down there. Look. Zoom in with your eyes. Do what you can. That's the tailor shop down there with like the red tapestry and the one next to it. Like, I'm going to remember and check that when I'm back down there again. Well, maybe I'll just be able to jump down there. That's nuts when I'm thinking to myself, I want to try and find that landmark. And the second I look, that's the landmark I see. Probably not by accident. Probably by some kind of decisioning that they did in terms of what will be where when a person would be wanting to look. I don't doubt that the designers have that much skill. I do not doubt that for a second. Okay, now, I'm shutting up, and I'm thinking about how to get to that X mark. Activate the Abyss Nexus. So it's over there. That makes me feel like I really made a mistake. However, so it says step onto the platform. However, teleportation is something that I've learned about, which means stop being a baby, stop overthinking it, and just walking around until you find this platform to get on. Is this the platform? Is this it? If I just stop? No, of course not. It's the thing that has the shiny stuff. Although, in order to activate it, which I probably do need to do, probably got to flip some things around, right? The one thing I've noticed that Pearl Abyss development likes to do here a bit is to nest actions that qualify you to satisfy the goal. And I guess we can say that is respectfully honoring the likely intelligence of the problem-solving gamer. There's a lot to love in that. I really appreciated development process that outputs design implementation respecting that people who play games can solve problems, because that video gaming is creative problem solving at the end of the day, isn't it? All right, I'm gonna press the tab button. Did I get? No? No? Oh, look at that. Okay, so instead of doing that, ooh, wait a minute. That's a thing to do, isn't it? I drag that onto something. I don't know. And I always feel control. Okay, Q means pull on it, and that's control. But it's controlling nothing that I know about. Now I'm trying like a left mouse button, right mouse button. No. Okay, just cancel. Stop being a silly Billy. I noticed I said silly Billy in the last stream a couple of times. I did rewatch some of that, embarrassingly. I guess that's my word for now. So it goes. What about this? There's a precision jump. No. How? I'm taking damage. Okay, no. Like this. No. 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 Right. Okay, Q for control. Interesting. So they let you try to control all sorts of things, but only some of these things that you can try to control will result in any kind of meaningful outcome. Which is completely... Oh, that was mind-bending. It was very clearly a chasm, or I was about to have a drop, and right as I drop, suddenly... Oh, this is strange in such a good, weird way. Wow. Okay, so I can see that something needs to be moved somewhere. What is... Okay, so it seems like that will go in that. That will go in... That will go in that? Sure, let's give it a shot. It makes sense. Cha. Yeah, and look, I have all these rich additional controls, don't I? Put it in here? Do I put it in here? How do I pull it? Pull it. So pull and then push. Push brings it to me. Does it bring it to me? No, it pulls it away. Okay. Fine. Oh, baby. I feel so silly as I do this, but it seems like it's the right thing that I'm doing. Precise control? Oh, rotate? Oh my goodness. Control plus? To control the axis of movement? Oh, this game is nuts. So I'm trying to drop this on that. If I just release control, will it maybe go on? Or will it default back to where it was? I'm just going to press. Is that good enough? Can I push it on? No, because it hurts me. I've learned that already. Does that count? It looks like it's engaged a bit. Does that count? I'm just gonna think that it does count and continue. This is really cool. I'm not doing it justice with the silliness with my slow timing. Okay, so that. And then if I hold control, it'll do a slightly different. I'll do that. Oh yeah. The noodling here is incredible. Okay, now I'm just gonna try to let go and see if it snaps into place. This is like builder tools that I've had before, like proprietary things. People are like, "Oh, why do you like your job? You work so many hours." I'm like, "Oh, because making things sometimes is more fun than actually playing them. That's why." And if people who would like to be in the industry wonder about that, wonder no more. If this is the kind of thing that I'm doing right here seems fun, you would probably like to be a designer working in some proprietary tool for a big AAA company. You would probably not feel bad about that. Okay, I'm going to press tab and see if it sets it down. Okay, Oh, wait a minute. Should I go over there? Oh, wow, there's an indication of a person there doing something, like a hologram. So I go to this because that's obviously observe, control. Wow, a skill has been learned. Force palm. Ooh. How monkish. Press middle mouse button, I think, to gather energy into your palm and release it in a single powerful strike that reduces the target's defense. T to check skills. Oh. How many people would come here and not do this? How many people would come here and just do it without worrying? All right, I'm just going to do it, okay? Okay. I'm going to do it one more time, okay? Oh, I don't have enough items. Cool. I don't think this interface is nearly as esoteric as people suggest it is. I think that people just have to kind of be a little more comfortable being uncomfortable and hold uncertainty as a state of coming into understanding. You know, that's one of the big problems nowadays, is that people, well, this is a bit judgy, but I think that people, when they can enjoy being in a state of not knowing, that then they're right on the leading edge of learning the thing, right? So anyway, I'll stop chattering on about this, but I do find myself following in the footsteps of a lot of people who I watched online doing things and having remarks and thoughts. And this to me does not seem like such a bad UI. I mean, unless this is new since the patching, this is quite explanatory in a just-in-time way, right? When and where it would make sense for me to level it up with a beautiful visual here in the upper right corner showing, okay, this is something I said I would try to do on the stream going forward. It's just be a little more situational awareness of what someone else's point of view would be like. So now here you could see what I'm talking about. Look at that. The preview of the skill. Very nice. I think, and don't hold me to it, but I think it actually reflects multiple variations so that as you level up, you get a preview of the new state that you're leveling up into. I think when I was first looking at this, again, in the upper right corner, what I just revealed after unhiding it from behind my face, I think it didn't show that sort of gathered green energy. It was just like a normal gather and punch. Don't hold me to it, but okay, I'm going to cover it up again. I'm going to be that guy. Okay, I'm going to get out of here now. Oh, after I switch focus back. So I have an almost identical setup. It wasn't actually intentional. Well, in the early days, it was a little bit intentional the way Asmongold has it set up. I'm using OBS. I didn't know he was using it. It just made the most sense as the thing to use because I had used it before, and it's quite a robust thing, and it's free. And so I have that in the same place that he does on his second monitor, in the same configuration. So recently he actually took a camera shot of his setup from his vantage point and then uploaded that and showed it on the stream. And I was like, oh my God, I have almost the exact same setup. Like my camera, which is a mirrorless one, is a little bit higher up because don't love the neck here. A little bit higher up because it looks a little bit better for me. His is a little bit lower, but it's roughly the same distance. I actually have it a little bit further back. He has a smaller nose, and so the foreshortening effect of it being closer will only really help him, morphologically speaking. For me, I've got kind of regular nose, maybe a little slightly bigger one. So I push it back a bit. So it's about twice as far away as his is. I'm just talking about the streaming creation process right now because it's kind of fun. Don't mean to be all self-absorbed, but I imagine it might be interesting for someone who wonders how this stuff works. And I have, a monitor here, a monitor there. Now on the camera, it's flipped what I'm doing, which makes it super confusing to try to show it. But my main view of a 4K monitor is over here. And the other view is like kind of a much longer, less tall monitor. It's like, it's not like a high end, but it's a lot longer than my main one. So it's like, it's less tall, but wider. And so it allows me to split that up. I might eventually get to the point with Microsoft like Power Toy interface where I put it into quads or even, separate it out more than that. But right now, OBS right here. So when I want to check it out, if I look over here on this side, I'm like looking at the stream as it's being shared, ostensibly. I'm looking at like the sound levels to see if those are okay. I have the ability to do something like this. Here, I'll show you. Hold on to your hats. Like that. I've been fighting with my mirrorless camera. It seems like every time I start it up, I have to play around with the manual zoom factor. And I use the Shure logo there I try to make, if it's sharp enough, then it's good because I make it so the background is nice and clear and the foreground is clear and everything in between. I try to like remove the depth of field effect as much as possible, make it flat because I think the stuff behind me is kind of interesting and I just think it can catch the eye a little bit better if it's all in view versus kind of blurred out in the back. Anyway, I have a ring light up here, which I don't really feel good about having because I have the raccoon eyes with my glasses on when I look in that direction sometimes, and then it's like, oh, you have a ring light. Well, that's very vain of you. Well, yeah, but I'm older and I want to try to look a little bit better. So there's that. And then I have this. So much of the stuff is just borrowed, right? Like so much of what I have is borrowed or given. It's like lucky me, but I have a really nice key light over here, like that way, and it's coming at me this way. And the way that I have this set up is you can see a little bit of the shadow there, right? So ring light here. It's like a 3-point light system, right? So I have a background light, which is there. That's really good because it catches me in the back and gives me like a bit of dimensionality. And then I have the ring light here, which does a really good thing because it catches some of on this side, but not quite as much as the main key light over there. Hey, here, let me just shift the light real quick. You'll see this. It's nuts. Like, oh, dun, 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 dun. And I've been playing around with the lighting, trying to go warmer. Because I think the red behind me, it's kind of like Joe Rogan Experience-esque. I just think it looks really cool. And I have it all around the room as a way to try to dampen echo. Because I'm in a cuboid room, which is like the worst thing you can be in because it creates bounce everywhere. And yeah, granted, this is a decent microphone and I have an XLR connected into a Euphoria UMC22 sound card. It's an external sound card and you just plug everything in. It's very analog. It's actually fascinating technology that I'd never used before. Makes everything sound a lot better. And inside OBS, I have a bunch of audio filters. I'm about done. Get back to playing the game. Nobody's watching, so this is okay anyway. I'm just having fun talking about the craft a bit. And so the OBS filters, you can be really heavy-handed with them and just really drop out the sweetness of the voice. I'm experimenting a little bit right now. I actually forget where I last was, but I think I got to the point where I just disabled almost all of the filtering, because I realized that even though there are dogs, this neighborhood has dogs everywhere and they're so noisy, and some of the sounds really come through, but this is a good enough microphone and that sound card is a good enough sound card that by default they prefer the human voice and ignore most of the other things, and it just sort of works. Like, I don't think you get much unintended background sound. You just basically get my voice, and I know I can make it a little bit better. I have fiddled around. You go on ChatGPT or your Google Gemini and you ask these questions about help me with the settings and then prove it with links. Then you come away with something that really often you would think or it should be better, but it's not really. Then you just yank all the filters off. And you're like, well, what did I do all of this for? Nobody's even going to know the difference except for me. And arguably it's better without them. So... And in the off chance, here I'm trying to fiddle around with the key light again a little bit more. And in the off chance that there is a dog barking, is it so bad for you to hear that I live in a place where there are dogs? Like, if they bark the whole time and you hear it and it's obnoxious all the time, some kind of misophonia like response to that, which I guess, unless I'm using the wrong word, I think that means you cannot stand the sound of like weird little sounds like chewing food or sound effects that don't really like line up with a clean oral experience. Maybe it's just strictly the sound of smacking and chewing. I don't know. I'm going to stop now. I've already kind of revealed more than enough, and it's probably so boring. I'm going to have one drink because I'm parched now from all of my chit chat. And I'm going to remember, ooh, how about that? To go back to the main gameplay view. Okay, so where we are is I just leveled up for the first time anything in the game. Anything at all. Finally, just did it. Great. And it's Force Palm. And I was just kind of talking about how I think the UI is not given enough credit, and that there's a lot of just-in-time teaching that occurs, which is really quite sensible. And sometimes people aren't ready for the amount of newness that comes, and then they'll blame the game, but some things have a barrier to entry and are worth the trouble. Maybe that's what we could say. Okay, boom. Whoa. Whoa, look at this effect on me from having leveled up. Oh, this game is so awesome. Love the game so hard. Okay, I'm charging, as you do, with the middle mouse button. Despite all that chatter, I somehow remembered how to do it. I'm going to punch on it. Oh, and I did damage to it. Visible damage. Remember to switch to 4K if you are silly enough to be watching this and you aren't set up for 4K. Set that up. Choose it. Everything looks so much better. Okay. I feel like I'm punching it silly. Oh. It says Healing Force Palm. Oh. Okay. Ooh, control. Okay, so after I broke it up a bit, can I not pull on it a bit? No. Okay, so... Interesting. Oh. Okay, press those together. Let go of control. Press it again. I'm getting so much better at all the weird things that I thought were ludicrous and unobtainable. Okay, so this is probably what I should have done from the very beginning, right? Like, come here and try to assess what's going on in the world in this way, because I've been taught that's what you do. So I moved that up there very poorly, and then I moved this over there very poorly. And hey, look at this thing. Looks like that wants to get sucked over and plugged into that, probably. If so, great. If that's the plug point, it should be affording pluggability. it should look like it receives that. So, but maybe that actually would fit. I don't know. Let's just find out. Okay, stow the weapon. Now let's press and hold the tab button. Let go. Ja. And now control. Can I? Oh no. I'm trying to pull you around. Can I not? Look at that. Oh, I wonder if I can use this to jump. I bet. Oh my god. The animations are just incredible. Okay, so that is telling me this is important. Interesting, it's making so much bang bang noise that I can't believe it. Okay, I try to pull you. I want you to come over here. Should you be able to come over here? Okay. Pull, 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 pull. Nope. Huh. Ooh. Okay. You know, if I really cared about Judgment, I would have watched how to do this first before getting to it. Like, I could literally each day dig around online, make myself look smarter, but what? Who wants that? Just enjoy how stupid I am. Just let it wash over you. Just let it mellow you. Enjoy. Okay, and then I try precise control, which also does nothing. Okay, so those are already in place. I want to say that that is a guidepost for me to understand that's what good looks like when it's done and in. Now, remember how I was prattling on like a fool about how this is lacking affordance? For that to get plugged into it, well, guess what? That's because it's not supposed to get plugged into it. I just saw with my eyes, because I was using them, that there's something over here. And why would I not try to put it over here? I want to control and put it over here. You come over here. No, you won't. I want to plug you in here. This is where I think you go. Because look, that seems circular, and that's circular. And shouldn't those things get plugged in together? Maybe I need to find something else that plugs in from that to that. Okay, so 1, 2. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I see really clearly what I'm supposed to do now. Don't make fun of me. Okay, you can make fun of me. That's cool. Okay. Oh, I feel like I almost stuck it in. Stick it in. Come on. Okay. And now if I push it. No, if I push it. And then if I let go, I won't believe that it snaps in place. And it did. Wait. Did it? And this is going to hurt me as I go over it. Is it in there? Oh, I got to punch it in. Do I got to punch it in? Hold on. I got to punch it in. I'm going to try to punch it in now. And you know why it makes sense that I had to try to punch it in? Because it's got all that healing stuff going all over the place with it now. This game is so freaking cool. That's exactly what I needed to do. This game is so cool. The game is so cool. And I do want to say that if I weren't thinking aloud, I would do this faster. I do believe that this would be a slightly less agonizing process and a little less boring to watch if I pretended that you weren't watching. And maybe, okay, one of these podcasts, I'm going to try to go to Lulu and convince myself that nobody's watching, and just have the stream on, and then try again, and see if I pretend like nobody's here to watch me. Is that is just playing naturally and not, you know, thinking about people listening, is that more fun to watch or what? I don't know. Again, as I'm speaking to no one at all, but that's fine. I love it. I love it. Solipsism in action. Okay, so I'm just trying things. I don't think I need to do anything more, right? And why? Because, again, I'm just being cute with it, right? Look at all these things moving now. So it's functional. Everything is in place and working. So that means go over there and go through the thing and do the thing. I know. Yet. Okay. Roy. Now that everything's active, can I try to put this in again? Maybe. Maybe yes. Maybe yes. Precise control? Who needs precise control when you're this good? No. I do. Now, do I like go up on top and slam it down? I need like a pound skill now. Like a ground pound. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm pressing Q, and then how do I rotate? Like, okay, yeah, right. Control does this. That's what I was trying to do. Just to see if fiddling around like this, if it would suddenly like go ka-thunk snap, you win. You win again. So many times. Okay. Do nothing but compete. If you know that song, you're old. Okay. I'm just observing it for a while. I'm having fun, all right? Like, this is my kind of fun. I'm a weirdo, right? Like, this is probably intensely boring to watch. I have already activated it. It's engaged. Everything's fine. I just did things slightly out of order, probably. So why am I doing more of this? There's no need to do more of this, right? But I like doing this kind of thing. It's fun for me. So, sorry. Okay, I'm right now thinking about superposition of tesseracts. It's completely inappropriate and not sensible. Okay, if I push, can I get Q? Okay, so I'm holding Q. I didn't mean to let go yet. Oh yeah, that's it. If that isn't good enough, nothing in this life is. Okay, I didn't even need to do that. I already know I didn't need to do that. I knew none of that was necessary. I think. Now, I'm beginning to feel a motif of square things and certain shaped things. Okay, let's try this. Would there be something remaining for me to do around here? Yay or nay? Something to... Oh, wait, no. Okay, wait, so do it again. No. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Okay, so... No. I feel like I had this dialed in. Now suddenly I've lost my sense again. So it's control and left mouse button. Right, okay. And then release, control, and press it again. Okay. Now, is there something else? I just want to check. I have an idea. What if I... No. I am kind of highlighting on some of this stuff, so maybe... Oh, look at my perspective botch. I thought I was so on that. I'm so far away from it. Get that floating next to it. That's so meta. So elegant, I think. Okay, so, yeah. I know, I'm just fiddling around. I'm sure I can just progress this by proceeding. Uh-huh. You taught me last time about... No, it's not going to work, is it? Maybe I need to get closer for something to appear there. Yes, something to appear. I need to activate the Abyss Nexus. Abyss without balance is no balance at all. And I've already learned that the entire purpose of my existence is to bring balance back. Just like Vader did, bring balance to the Force. Because it was overrun with Jedis and it had to become debased. Has to become debased to become based. Listen, folks. I really want to get to there. And so I start imagining, like, now, can I pull myself? Can I jump over? What if I die? Is that, how badly do I have to start over? Okay, I'm gonna find out. It's time. Yeah, that doesn't work the way I wanted it to. That's cool. That's cool. Just, I had an idea. Are you gonna make me do it all over again? Okay. That's not the best. Okay. Everybody? N of 0. Watch me now. Can I just go fast? Guess what? I sure can. Now, did the puzzle undo itself? Frankly, that might be for the better right now. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, no. Am I closer? No, just as... Okay. Oh, hold on. Sorry, just 1 second. Of course, I'm Unk, so I'm trying to, like, look in real world space to get a better angle in virtual 3D space, which, of course, tantamount to insanity, showing the clinging nature of me, expecting that what is in my mind or what is projected off the screen can affect the physical world. That's a sure sign of partial untethered self. Okay, but that's all right. That's all right. Being aware of a thing doesn't mean... Okay. Here we go. Like that. Just because I want to make it a little bit better. Now let go. Yeah, but that still sucks, eh? I think it still sucks. I feel like... I'm not sure that this is worth my trouble. I'm also not sure... Okay, so... Control... Well, it's more in place now. Okay, so let me just stop. Look around. Is this fully powered? I mean, it looks like it is. Okay. Okay. No. That really looks like it's incomplete. That looks incomplete. It needs to go somewhere. Something needs to go to it so that I can complete the circuit. It's really pulling my attention, but... Well, nothing is immediately jumping. Oh, interesting. Okay. Holding control. Oh, that's amazing. That looks so 300. That looks so 300. Okay. Okay, just to be clear, what I'm trying to do right now is to bring back my... Yeah, that. Okay. I'm just trying to see where things come and go from, because clearly not sufficient what I've done yet. And that's the one thing that's just looking like a fail to me. And how am I going to get that? Wait, what's that right there? Oh. That looks like... Is that a piece that gets pulled onto that? It is, isn't it? Isn't it? Well, let's just climb right up there and double check. Wow. Oh. Okay. What? Okay, maybe this is the thing we hit and then suck over to here. No, can't. Doesn't it seem like that should get plugged into there? Like, what's that all about? Can I not pull on that and put it there? No, I'm trying all the little maneuvers. Oh, maybe that's just like a... Sorry, that's just a light. Hello, silly me. I'm confusing the thing that's just there to help guide with it being... Well, but you know, to be fair, it is shaped roughly like that piece. And it does seem like something is incomplete. Yeah, but I will say, when I try to go to that and acquire it and move it, it doesn't work. So that suggests to me I need to find something to drag over to it. So then I'm back to what I was doing before, which is this. Okay, so that is going to that. That is going to that. I feel like I should have solved this by now. That a smarter person would have figured it out sooner. I think that's probably true. Oh, and also, I'm failing to do the simple thing. Oh, hold on. It tells me I can lean. Let's see if I can lean up on this like a cool guy. No. But what I should be doing is trying to balance my focus between parts of the world space and also the user interface above it. So, like the minimap, I haven't really been paying attention to the minimap, which is kind of silly. Like, hey, pay some damn attention to the minimap. So if I come over here, this is showing that. Oh, ouch. So I put these near those, but is that a mistake? Should actually one of those go down on that? Like, curious. Let's give it a shot. And because I can actually move the thing, right? So push you over there. And look, it looks like I need to, like, it's got a lever. Like if I set something on it, then suddenly it activates. Is that true? I think it might be true. Doing this from a distance is kind of silly, but something happen? Did I get a thing to happen? So what else could take one of those for benefit of completing a circuit? Anything? Did that do it? I should have better attended to the initial state or placement of things, because I'm getting a little bit confused by where things are now and where they might have been before. That would have been suggesting better what to do next. So, it's my mistake, I think. What if I just... So, like, those are now both looking sort of normal, and maybe that's the point. Maybe this needs to go in there. Like, one goes in one place and one just gets shoved in there. I don't think so, but... Just let go and see if somehow... Get sucked into it. No? No? Not so much? Not so much. It doesn't look like it should go there. But I just wanted to, you know, explore the space. Okay, so those look... Okay, so one thing I haven't fiddled with yet. These. You just like rip these damn things out. Like, rip you out. Rip. I haven't fiddled with these yet. But they already look like they're doing their job, so it doesn't seem like I should be doing anything with those. But maybe if I rotate them, maybe they need a rotation. I don't know. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, so that looks connected. That looks connected. These things, let's see, there are 1, 2, 3 of them, and they're a bit under. But I could try to put one of these on those, just see what happens. Or I could try to jam that on the front of that. No, that seems silly. Anyway, let's just keep playing around. Playing around a little bit. This doesn't in any way seem to belong on this, but is it going to hurt me to try? No, it's not. Can it make me look silly? Of course it is. Am I silly? Of course I am. So that has the shape of the box. Hold on, let me just... Can I grab you? No, I can't grab you. Can I take one of... Can I select this and suck that? Like, basically snap it in place? No. Something bigger I could go onto that. Do I need to put both of them in there? No, everything's active and running, so... Oh my gosh. Can I hold this and climb at the same time? Probably not. Just seeing how silly I can get. No, can I climb? Can I one-handed climb? No. Okay, so there's one of those. There's a second one. There's one over there. Hold on. I need to get a slightly better vantage point. How about that? It says step onto the platform, doesn't it? So, but it's said that for quite some time. Oh no. So the electricity says don't do it, but should I just step on this? Doesn't seem to be hurting me much. Let's say step on a platform. Define platform. At least I'm not getting cooked right now. Step onto the platform. Oh, God. Okay. I think those boxes might be just a distraction. And I'm just supposed to be stepping onto a platform somewhere instead. Or should I take one of these and set it on the platform and then get on it? A little bit crazy making. That looks like it could take the shape, doesn't it? Okay. It's all about the shape. Too far. Come on up. What about you getting on there? It says step onto the platform, but here I'm trying to put something else on the platform, not something else, not me. Because I don't know what the hell to do. Now, I seem to remember before in a different puzzle, this... Yeah, no? Feeling like maybe I need to just look up what to do online. It's kind of sad, no? Control. It's cool that I could link onto it, though. That's kind of cool. Let's go back here. Okay, this is... Can I go around it? Can I just go around and then get on that? Okay, I'm going far afield, and this is silly. I feel like, do I just give up on that stuff that I did over there and try to... So, you set me back here to do a thing. Let's see, this lighting effect is quite nice. I think it was doing that before, wasn't it? Or was it not? What about going on this? Okay, so X marks the spot. Oh, this is the platform. X marks the spot. When am I ever going to learn my lesson? Okay. Remove the wall blocking the floor. Activate the power supply. Did. Thought I did. Now that's... That was always kind of lit up, wasn't it? Hang on the middle of the power device. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go back. Tell me again. Hang in the middle of the power device, then activate it with force palm. Oh, okay. So, what did we learn here? Self. We learned that, while there are objects to play with that seem important, they may not be. But what will be more so important is to focus on the minimap. I'm going to cling / hang. Actually, I'm going to do this. I'm going to pound that because that's what I was told to do. Be a good boy. Do what you're supposed to do. And then everything proceeds. Yeah. But of course, one of the mistakes I think I made here was... Oh, no. I see. Okay, let me just take it in. Take the Abyss artifact. And how would I know what that means? I would look at my minimap. I wonder if binding that... Whoa. What? Speak of the woman in white who was a bird. Changed into...
So, have you decided on your path?
Sorry, who are you?
I am White Crow. A guardian of the Abyss, and a protector of your world's cosmic order.
You're the woman from the sewer.
The kindness you showed me back then will guide you on your path. Here, take these wings. The power to soar through the open skies is yours to command. It's time to return.
Soar or glide? Whoa.
You're telling me to jump?
Worry not. Those wings will see you down safely.
Now, take flight.
What would crush right now? Oh. if there's some button I need to push, and if I don't, I die. Game over, start over. It would be really cute. Okay. Oh, interesting. I thought it would give me...
The world is
okay.
yours to explore.
Okay. I'm going for the die... Wait. To use power received from the witch. To use the power received from the witch. Okay. Parenthetically, this reminds me of a game that I was a designer on, where we were teaching people controls without physics for a puzzle toy. It's SSX, the Race It, Trick It, Survive It one, the most recent reboot of the franchise. And it was a great game with great music and great sound effects. Ricardo Alameda did some of his finest work there, but kind of in the same vein of the original SSX series, which is making the gameplay and the sound effects and music interact in a really fantastic way. So anyway, that product, we went through a phase. I actually went and play tested at one point in Hollywood of all places, which is super cool. My boss sent me out there, and that was quite nice. I was at a W, and I'd never been to a Westin before. I think I saw the Kardashians. Yeah, they were in the elevator. The way in which I think I saw them was that their bottom halves were so immense, and then when I looked up at them, they were so kind of Hollywood that I think it was them. But anyway, I play tested the experience of free fall and teaching people how to play while free falling. And the idea is you jump out of a helicopter from very, very, very high, and you trick your way in the air without any physics, without the problem of wiping out, and just freely doing move combos in the air as you're on your way down. And we ended up we iterated on that quite a bit, and actually went further away from what I felt was very, very well received and loved during playtest by the playtesters in Hollywood. And unfortunately, I think, sometimes change can be something that you do because you just want to try all the things, but some of the art in implementing good design is realizing that the trade-offs and that doing something different is very often going to be burning resources, aka time and people's effort. And salaries cost money, right? So the longer you spend working on something, and if you hit if you fail to hit your commitments to market because you were churning a bit more than maybe you needed to, then, well, sometimes it's ironic in that, iteration is king, but that you can over-iterate and you can end up in a staler place than you were. And because of the way that code interacts between engineers, it's hard to go back to what you had before, if indeed the person who wanted the change even regarded the way it was before as better, which, sometimes you have to trust the play test feedback. And even if you yourself don't agree with it, you trust that people who experienced it for the first time in a naive fashion told you they loved it and gave it 10 out of 10 marks, that you did it, right? It isn't that it couldn't be better. It's that you decide to move on to other things and you decide to hit your street date instead of slipping it by a month, right? Escaping like the stop and start range of, where you were giving yourself room to complete your alpha, right? And you're like, it's not alpha yet. We got to change the tutorial again. But this very much evokes that, because we had a really cool thing where you could just like trick your way silly in the air all the way down. And then what I really wanted, and I think what a lot of us wanted, was to actually land on the side of the mountain and start carving the snow after completing the tutorial, which is just free fall in the air. So, bit of a digression there, but hey, what else are you going to do but digress? Okay, so here I am. Wow. I'm just trying to mark the passage of time and space here against objects in the background. That's so cool. So, call back. I'm trying to go to the to that place where I can buy dyes, like the textile seller. How do I raise lantern? Huh? What is it? Oh. When I hit the lantern, I got little spots of significance from on high of where I could go. I'm not quite sure the relevance of those, but I'm sure they're meaningful. Force palm. So yes, look, I can do all kinds of things in the air on the way down and just have fun without any contact with the ground or interaction with objects around me as I do it. Kind of very much in the spirit of that really cool SSX Race It, Trick It, Survive It demo, tutorial that we had up front. We didn't ship with it. We should have shipped with it. It was incredibly cool. It had this kind of effect, right? And as you get lower and lower down and you approach the ground, you have a sense of being in a vast, giant world, right? Which is, of course, what we had. It was this amazingly procedurally generated place that you could be. We took more and more of the procedural generation out of it, by the way, because, again, of a lot of churn and the need for it to be moment to moment quite perfect. And that's probably the right call, but I still think the procedural aspect of it and trusting that the NASA telemetry would have been good enough could have been interesting. But yeah, I suppose we all made the right call. Okay, so I can see that my stamina is getting lower and lower, but in this case, is that conflating with the distance from the ground? And it's actually serving to tell me how close I am to the ground. So it's sort of like marking the passage of space, almost like an altimeter. Probably not, but I'm wondering. I feel like I should deactivate, but I'm having a lot of fun going really, really slow down and like, look, the whole world is alive. I must be one of many people who also do this. Just like go real slow. Note that stamina's getting closer and closer to nothing. I wonder if I die, if my stamina goes to nothing, because I don't think that is an altimeter. I just imagined that it could be, but it's not. I don't think so. That'd be silly. I am trying. Oh, there we go. Right. Right. And then, right, then I press the space bar again. That's like get my stamina back, right. So if I don't do anything, if I don't effort with like WASD, so look at this. Hey, this is indeed what I thought it was. This game is so special. Okay, let me just try to touch down nicely and not die. As someone who really deeply loves games, right, and finds so much meaning in them and art, that was just a peak moment. Like that, I'm like looking back up. It's one of the special moments of gaming that I've ever had. What just happened there, and even evoked past design moments that I had in being in the industry, working at SSX. Very cool. By the way, at EA Canada, worked with amazing people like Sean Smiley, and just so many talented folks. Tom Monroe. Ooh, so smart. Such good people too, really. Huh? That's the thing I can say about EA. It's like there's a lot of so there can be a lot of kind of wokeness in the air because there's a lot of atypical people in the gaming industry, an outsized amount for sure. But I think there can be a difference, right? When you get trapped in the way of being and then holding others around you accountable and really just lambasting them for not following the rules that have been sort of set down for saying things the right way and all that. I think most of the folks at EA, they embodied woke, but it wasn't woke for woke's sake. It was genuine, right? So I'm just saying, like, in terms of great places to work, it's probably still the case that EA is pretty wonderful. So EA Canada, EA Redwood Shores was special too at the time. It was a little more cottage back when I was there in California working on Twin Dolphin Drive. In my first stint at EA before going over the border north into Canada to work there. But yeah, EA is a pretty great company, I have to say. It's got great DNA, and the people are what make it special, right? A lot of people have been there for a lot of years, and just almost all of them are really quite phenomenal and special. And I think so many of them are neuroatypical. They have big hearts, phenomenal intellects, their work ethic is second to none. And so often, this is the last thing I'll say, and then I'll shut up and just play the game. Maybe. It's just an opportunity, though, just to shine some vibes on EA, respectfully, with good memories. What happened so often was that the power in the company would reside in the projects working on important IP. And so those would tend to be on the outside. And then you have these central groups on the inside. Now, the central groups filled with wonderful people as well, too, right? Like, top to bottom, everybody's great. But most of the power and decisioning would lie among the executives and the production folks and the technical directors and all that, like, to inside each of the projects that are sort of satellite to the core. And so those team sizes of those satellite development teams, people don't necessarily understand that sometimes they're quite lean, like tiny, like just enough people to get it done, and then only if they really push hard and do things more right than wrong. Like, the process of discovery to find the fun is something that happens pretty quickly, and then people have faith in themselves that when they found it, they can let that part be done. And then if they want, they can change it later, but only if there's time and it fits in the schedule, and, respecting the project management, budgeting, and all of that. So just to say that I think a lot of people don't understand that in some of the really big AAA companies, like Electronic Arts, the in-house development teams are often quite lean, and the work that they get done is, you would think, whoa, infinite resources. It's just completely and utterly untrue. These people are making really hard decisions. A lot of the time when the games get out the door, seemed almost like a miracle that it happened. And it wasn't because there's just, a glut of folks and everybody's rolling around and working 4 hours a day. And that, no. Those satellite teams are often tiny. And so in the gaming industry, most of the budget will go to paying salaries. It's only 70% and up. And then the remainder of that is probably marketing, and then some amount of it for online services to keep the lights on and run servers and that sort of thing. Just credit and appreciation to some of those development studios that are in-house inside a giant publisher who make really amazing games happen. And even if they're like part of a franchise, a lot of times it's your responsibility to keep the game running really well and not change the things that are beloved, but extend like maybe a quarter or a third of the product in the time that you have, which is often very short, by the way. Like, these schedules can get very, very compressed, and even though they might be annual, the time that you have to build the product is actually be a lot less than that. It's just kind of the way it goes, especially with horse trading of resources, people from project to project. Like, there's a lot of migration between projects, and a lot of people will pile on at the very end to try and help make a thing work and then pull them off and have them go somewhere else. And there are little incubation groups that are doing skunk works at times, and then they try to get greenlit and go through the development process formally. And there's a lot of shuffling and moving of people around. And this, you should really be appreciative and not assume that like EA is just simply the Goliath, right? And that everyone else is just, the little guy, and despise EA. Like, no, don't do that. It's silly. It makes no sense in actuality, and you would have to be there on the inside to really appreciate and vibe with what I'm saying, and maybe even believe it. But you should believe it. I have no interest in making anything up about that. I will never work there again. But very much appreciate them after the fact. So that's what I wanted to say, and I'm just so pleased with how good this game is. And you know what? The feel of moving around is so much better. They did it. I'm not a boat anymore. Just the last time I played and I was on the stream, quote unquote, day 2, I was a boat. And the jumping wasn't as good. I can feel the jumping is better as well. Jumping is a little bit weird as I'm coming out of a roll. Right? There's no good blend between those two. And honestly, with the way that their system feels, I think that it could and should be better than it is. Like the way that you see how that momentum kind of carries and then you gradually decelerate and stop? It looks so good, right? But that particular way of animating a character also lends itself to much better threading between animations. Like, that jump looks so awkward. Like, I'm just like, okay, let's roll and jump. Those should thread together like butter. I can see with the system that would lend itself to that, maybe even trivially. Just like a simple tunable value somewhere, so... But that having been said, they've very much improved the feel of control of the character. It still feels very anchored in the world, but much more responsive. Joy, joy, joy. Okay, let me acquire purpose again here instead of just rambling. Woman in white, return to Hernand. Well, I did return to Hernand, I believe. And I'm some distance away from... Here, let me just be an absolute jackass and just walk through. You know, what's crazy is the world is built so well that... And it's so soaked with ludological, veracity that I feel kind of bad going through somebody's patch of vegetables. Nobody's going to care. I doubt that anybody would say, hey, stop trampling my salad. But the game's so good, it actually occurs to me to think that for a moment. The game is so... it just feels so much like I'm in this world. Okay, I'm going to pick up an arrow because why not? A Becker bow acquired. Did I not already have one of those? I think I had it in my inventory. Right, I stowed it in my inventory. Now I have 2 Becker bows. Do they sell for a mint? I highly doubt it. Anyway, I'm gradually approaching in the middle of the night my intended destination. Hello, minimap. Interesting. Chapter 2, Golden Greed. Oh, I just got an achievement. It's my first ever achievement, I think, on Epic Games. Oh, I acquired a couple of leveling up elements. Oh, this is so great. Okay. Soak it in. Doing what he's doing. Crossing my arms. Thinking about the world. And my place in it. And how small steps make a difference. That was really cool. Okay, I think it's over there, and I'm blocked in the view because the camera's up. So, okay, yeah. So guess what? Ooh.
I'd watch that if I were you.
I just knocked that boy over, I think. Sorry. Look at these goats. It's so hard to stay focused in this game. Excuse me. It's so hard to stay focused because it's so alive. It's so hard to stay focused because there's so much going on. Okay. I am headed toward what that trinket indicated to me I ought to go toward. Everything is telling me to stop and mess around. Everything is telling me to mess about. Uh-oh. Now okay, do this. Okay. Wait. Oh. Do I freeze time if I do this? I don't. Oh my god. I am equipped, but I don't like you. I don't like you. Guess what I'm gonna try? If you're still alive, I got something for you. Come back. No, get back up. Ooh. Oh no, those are good. Those are just fellas that are scared. Okay, I was about to do my shit. I was about to do the palm thing, but light copper pouch, poison arrow. So, what have I heard? What have I seen of battle? Challenges, sword trials. 1 of 3. Defeat 3 enemies with one-handed sword without taking damage. Hey, nice. What I've seen a bit of and heard is that the people in the world are not so difficult to fight when they come after you. Not such a big deal. Take? Oh my god, hold on. White Crow's letter acquired? I'm trying to maintain some kind of coherent speech here while I'm playing, but I keep getting interrupted by cool things. What I was trying to say is that the enemies in the world, when you roll around, are... What are they doing in here? Oh my god. Are pretty easy to take down. They're kind of like grist for the mill. Easy. And that when you get to your first boss, oh, the skill check there is immense. Trouble. So much trouble. Is that their mother? Why are they just kind of funning about in the shrubbery? And do they have a dog? Oh, they do have a dog. Is that a dog? Anyway, I'm not taking it for granted. I know that it's going to be super hard when I get to the first boss, and it's just going to be a mess. But I will say the gameplay is quite rewarding with the fighting. And, you know, when I watch it, it doesn't look as good as it feels, if you can believe that. Defeat bandits occupying Linecrest Watchtower. Okay, ooh.
I can taste your fear. It's delicious.
Wish I was paid for this.
Pacha. Ooh, pacha. I'm going to hurt. I'm hurting on you. I'm kind of trapped in a place that's not so great. Okay. I'm always doing the space bar because of my pro tooth. I'm worried about my health, and I don't really see where to go. Can I eat something before the fight, or do I need to be more prepared to eating before that? Should have I had stamina? Improved from sleeping before all this? I don't even know.
You won't walk after this.
I think that guy's doing range damage on me, so let's not let him do that. Look at these cute little goblins. Goblins. So this game feels like it's sort of just playing on rails. Maybe I can focus a little bit more on... No, I guess I just did enough. That's interesting, huh? I didn't even finish killing them all. Although maybe I did, but I didn't see the final death animation. Okay, let me read this. Factions may blockade certain strongholds. You can liberate these strongholds by resolving local conflicts or defeating the occupying forces. Once freed, these strongholds may offer new stories to experience or powerful benefits to age your journey. So I take it over on the left side. Is that the bear? Or that's just something of different faction? And then the one on the right is mine? Or is it just a for instance? Is that the way good things look now going forward? Is that? Yeah, it is. I think so. Okay. I feel overwhelmed by the placeness of this and all the searching that I could be doing. And that if I miss out on something, maybe that's a mistake. I'm like, oh, I'm not really in the mood for searching everywhere right now. And why, by the way? Why am I not in the mood? Because I was told to kind of come here and that something special might be here. And I'm like, I don't want to get distracted. Okay, ascend Lion Crest Watchtower. Okay, let me just try to avoid doing too much. Sword of Trials 3. Let me just try to follow the UI here before going up. Okay, that's that. Let me do the bare minimum of looking around before going up, just in case there's something really nice. You can interact with various elements in the environment. Fire arrows as you explore the world. Holding an arrow over brazier will ignite the arrow. Press Q to draw your bow. Oh, is that so? Use a fire arrow to remove the vines. Oh, so I can go up? Oh, that's rich. Okay, so here, let me first, and then if I press Q, or do I have to hold Q? It said press Q to equip. Oh, it's assuming that I would still have my bow, that I wouldn't have stowed it just so I could aesthetically look better while walking around with my shield. So I have to equip it, and then I can press Q to... Got it. So Q is to deploy, like, the pre-equipped bow or crossbow, I suppose, or anyway, ranged weapon, and but first I have to equip it. So I do F2, that's right. I was trying to remember how to do that. Okay, so boop. Becker bow, Grey Wolf bow. Okay, so let's compare level 1, 10, 10. Oh my goodness, so this tells me that things can be leveled up separately as well. Oh my god. That's pretty cool. It's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, so... No, don't do that. Shovel. Okay, ordinary gloves. Something I want to do here before I come on, before I continue. I feel like if I go into add-ons, do I have some additional kick-ass weapon to take? I have really nice armor that I got, but do I also have a cool weapon? I don't. Oh, look, as a reminder. Q here does not show indication of drawing your bow. That's probably because of trying to reduce complexity a bit on the mates. No, Q says ranged weapon. Oh, my bad. It's just the WASD is lit up. Jeez, you see, I have hacking information is fine, but my ability to take it in sequence is the issue here. Okay, let's go to skills just for a moment. Let's go back to this area here. Is this where, if I wanted to, I could... It is where. What happens if I level this up one more time? What do I get? I don't know if I want to have the palm of awesomeness yet, though. Wait, what is this? Oh, health. Oh, okay. Spirit. Power consumed to execute skills and special actions. Okay, and then this is endure damage taken during combat. Presumably, I don't need as much of this mitigation if I'm doing a good job of rolling and parrying. Which I probably won't be. I should probably invest in that, but I'm just looking. Energy consumed when performing actions. Okay, I'm the kind of person who ends up getting a little bit spasticky. And so if I run out of unarmed combat, vault. Okay. Oh. Oh, that looks so cool. This video preview is amazing. Wow. That's what I imagine I could do to people in real life if I'm mad enough at them. That's what I imagine in real life I can do. Marksmanship. Maybe I would want that, but I'm not the kind of... I like more close quarters combat. Although, I have in Poe 2, I have a volcanic detonator warrior with Titan Ascendancy, and the focus is on volcanic fissures that then I sort of pulse Earth Shatter proccing above after getting as many extra fissures as possible, and then the irony of that is I'm a warrior doing distance damage before they come into contact with me. I have a ton of armor, like a ludicrous amount, so that I can convert that armor into elemental damage. Anyway, that's not this game. Let me just stop there and realize that I should do nothing for now. Armed combat, but wait a minute. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I do want this. I do want this. I do. Okay, so I'm curious about stab, blinding flash. Blinding flash. Oh, right. I already have this, don't I? It's interesting how parts of the tree are already done. Is it? Control plus right to do. Okay. Yeah, I think I knew that. First time I ever encountered a mob outside of that initial tutorial area, I just did control plus right click, I think. Oh, maybe not. Anyway, that's fun. I want to try that. I love shield bash concept. That's really great. Turning slash. Ooh. More of a timing based thing. And I see that I'm blocked until it procs. No, I'm not actually. He's gathering. Interesting. So does shield bash... I'm trying to figure out how these would relate to each other in the middle of playtime. Okay. So those two together I already know about. I feel like this is one of my desperation moves. What could be? Evasive shot. Okay, yeah, I don't want that. Grappling, no. I wonder how essential grappling is to kind of do close quarter control. Like, is that like an essential part of what I do? Should I be trying to work that in sooner than later? Pump kick. Oh, you know what? He's just not quite close enough to the edge there, is he, to push him off, to knock him off. But it does make you think, that's what I want to do. I want to try to orient myself in such a way that the enemy is close to a ledge, and then just, not that one, but, oh, not that one either. Oh, not that one. Hold on. Not that one. I can do it. Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, that'd be a good time, I think. Drop kick. How action hero-y can you get? So this shield bash, let's see, how far back does it go? Pacha. No, not too far back. Stabbing. Spinning slash. Okay, I do kind of have one of those. So I'm seeing that I need to be using control a lot more. Yeah. I'm not incorporating control very well right now. So let me think about peppering in control and then gradually getting into the beat of with and without control, and then LMB, RMB, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. I still don't know what to pick, so I'm just not going to pick anything yet. I'll just stop. Now I feel like I shouldn't have spent that point into, hold on. There we go. What's interesting is I don't remember equipping that, just talking about how I should equip it. Okay, I'm going to go to the brazier. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Does it just trigger the burn of the whole thing from top to bottom? I think it... Does it? Yeah, it does. I wonder if I can speed up how quickly that happens by... Uh-oh, am I getting attacked suddenly? Or I'm just running into something like a silly... Yeah. Oh! The burn goes to other places as a consequence. Oh. That's very impressive. Very, very impressive. Now you got me curious about everything in life. Oh my god. The tree is burning. As it should. I set the tree on fire. There's the smoke coming off it. This game is just so good. If I press Q again, does it stow it? Yeah, it sure does. That's what I'm talking about. Can I go through the front? I can. I trust that at some point I'll be heading outside along that area out there that has been revealed for path. But let's just go through here first. Let's do... Bruh. You don't look like... You don't look safe. You don't look like a good thing. Is that why I should go along the outside? Can I jump that? I might... You know what? I'm not going to criticize him too much for having a really weak jump. When I was younger, I mean, like 5'8", 3/4, 5'9", not tall. When I was younger, I could jump up on a regulation basketball rim. I could actually, like an NBA height rim, and I could get it, and I could hang on it. Jesus. I don't think I can do that anymore. I would absolutely rip both my Achilles tendons. It's like I think a lot of the power that you have stored in your body doesn't really diminish as you get older, but your ability to get injured when you try to apply it. Oh yeah. It can be very bad. So yeah. But yeah, oh, look at this. Hold on. Nice. Plate helm. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Come on. Wait, did I want to get this other piece though. Is that This is where I get into this finicky situation where I'm like, is that part of the mannequin acquirable if I just get on it just right? And why is it so hard to do so, if so? And if not, why are you making it look like something I should be able to take off and put on? Or is it a bug? Like I know I took the helmet off, which is great. It's not better than what I have on now, of course. But it's really neat. Come on. Okay, I just leave the area and try to come back. Point at it the best I can. Now, can I get it? It's already been gotten. Man, that's not elegant. Okay, well, I'm gonna go along the outside because of that thing that I saw. It looked like it would be hurting me. Oh, unless if I look more carefully. Okay. Yeah. Let's just try to go right up the side like a maniac. Let's just see. The idea is I get up to that platform before I'm out of stamina, so... Yep. And now I recover. No. Release. Yeah. And then I just try to go... Can I go up? That's halfway. Okay, if I go straight up and I fall, do I land on this and not die? Let's find out. Can I get part way on that and then relax? Question mark? Oh my god. This is not going to go well, is it? This is not going to go well. Can we agree that I'm in big trouble right now? Probably going to die. Perfect. That's what I was kind of hoping for, although... No. No, it doesn't look too bad. Okay, that's cool. Jump and go. Now we're at the top. No worries. No worries. Wow. Oh, no, don't go down. I don't want to go down yet. Settle. Okay, so I'm up here. I learned that I'm apparently somebody who likes... I'm a fine follower of art. Do I even have spots for these? If I take all this, it's on... Just... I wonder if these are valuable. I imagine they could be. Some more than others. Golden craft, that sounds valuable. And, you know, there's a home icon. Does that mean, like, I can add these to my collection when I have a property? Probably, yeah. Okay. Since we've never been this high up before. Okay. Let's just do this. Oh, my. Where are those kids? Those kids. Right down. Job. Whoa. Good skill. Good strength. Strength confirmed. Yeah, we just... Yeah, are these... Can I open this chest? Okay, what's in it? Probably nothing too special. Full copper, engraved copper earring. Okay, yeah, actually something special. Something pretty good. Looks like something that can be stacked. Okay, packaging trade goods. What are we talking about here? Trade goods must be packaged before they can be traded. Of course they have to be packaged before traded. What? Package provisions to convert provisions into packaged trade goods. Oh my goodness. I want to know how many engineers, and I want to know how many designers. What was the ratio? What's the raw setup numbers? How many engineers? And of those, which are the ones that are the 20% that do most of the work? Because we know that's how the world works, across the bottom top to bottom left to right. You got 4/5 of folks who, they're wonderful, often, not always, and they do a day's work. And then you have that 1/5 who are possessed by demons, who make everything happen, who insist on it, who make things great. Kind of like the whole Jordan Peterson thing. Oh no, I'm mentioning Jordan Peterson. Don't worry, I'm all over the place. I'm a la carte in my belief system. But one of the things he says is that in life, as a professional, you will tend to have to make sacrifices if you will become elite or great in your profession, in your chosen career. Who doesn't know that? But anyway, that amounts to usually 20% of the people who are in a place doing a thing. Like 1 in 5 are those people, more or less. So I'm just curious, is that the standard here in this group, or are they more passionate per capita? And I think if we look at a company like From Software, they will have more passion per capita in that, 20% of the people of the total workforce of the raw count get the work done. And then you look at the ratios between the developers and the designers and the producers and all the other groups. And if those are in a healthy ratio and you have that 20% contingent or more, depending upon how lucky you get and the kind of people who you select for, then how do you make this much of a game? Like, actually, one thing I wish I knew was how much in Black Desert, the MMO that this game may well have been built on top of, was already there, such as this. Like, is this like a piece of the MMO that got repurposed? To be honest, probably yes. So maybe that's why there's so much in it, because they had already built an MMO that was successful and popular, beloved, and very well built and very well iterated over, I think, a number of years. So then what you have is just a gigantic set of systems that you can pull in. That's probably why they have so much. They're probably trying to, make their great work. by pulling in all of the great things that are proven already. And I think this must be one of them, but it's kind of crazy. I have to package up provisions. Okay. Now, I think in a way, if I'm imagining why this is a good benefit for the gamer, is that you can create stacks where there weren't stacks so that you can hold more things and then eventually, sell them. But if the purpose for you is to hold on to them until you get rid of them, then yeah, it's better if they take up less space. So then I, as a designer, if I believed that the beat of that was fun, and then maybe even iteratively gamers gave feedback like, yeah, this is really cool, man. I love this part of the MMO. Then you would go, well, how can we make it something that plays nicer with the other systems? Like, how can I take like 10 things and put them into a stack of 1 so that they take up 1 spot? That's probably what this is about. And that's me theory crafting. This game is so big and so immense and so great that I find joy in wondering at that, because this game is just no joke, hey? Now, can I just fall down or am I going to die? Or, I can cling. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now, are you going to how much health do I have? Will I survive? I'm just going to release. Did I take some damage? Oh, doesn't look like it. Okay. I mean, it would have been silly for me to take damage and be like, why did you guys do that to me? But I'm just checking. Wheat. People with my genetic predisposition, which is called immunothrombocytopenic purpura, people die in my family line from that. Basically, your platelets get eaten up by red blood cells and then you die. It's a very strongly immune disordered kind of genetic disorder, and it's heritable, but it's kind of environmentally triggered. Anyway, celiacs is like about 350% more likely to be present, sort of comorbid, with people who have ITP, immunothrombocytopenic purpura. And what's really interesting about it is it's similar to, there's a benefit conferred. Because ITP is an overactive immune system, and it just idle hands are the devil's plaything, and then you just get your blood cells all chewed up. Well, if you have a gluten intolerance, or more specifically, if you have celiacs, and I'm almost certain I do, I didn't get the biopsy because right around when I could have, my mom had a biopsy and almost killed her. They perforated her intestine. And so I'm like, hey, how about I don't do that? And how about I look at all the other likely indicators? And all those indicators were super positive. And anytime I get gluten, it's bad. So anyway, I don't need to go into more detail on that. But the point is, I just picked up a bunch of wheat, and in real life, I'm allergic to it. Probably more than that. It's actually something that sloughs the cilia inside my intestines, which are how you uptake nutrition from food that's been broken down in your stomach and passing through your intestines. So, yeah, I have this. I'm carrying my enemy. Oh, sorry. But the other part of it that's quite lovely that I didn't mention is that just like sickle cell anemia with malaria, if you have sickle cell anemia, you have a huge fitness benefit while you're childbearing, where you're capable of of the birthing process, because malaria is a perfect solve. Sorry, sickle cell anemia is a perfect solve for malaria, because malaria cannot attach and bind to a sickle-shaped cell like that. So the beauty of celiacs is that it creates a lot of drama and damage and kind of something for the body to fight off for an overactive immune system. It basically creates a lot for the body to do to defend and repair itself. And then it means that people like me who have it, in all likelihood, again, I don't want to say I do it for certain, but it's all the symptomology and all the variables suggest, of course I do, has kept me alive, because my dad died of it, his brother died of it, all kinds of folks in the family line who have it expressed die of it. Maybe nowadays less so, because I think techniques have been found. I mean, for a while, all that you could do would just be pound prednisone, which gives you moon face, and then basically like get hooked up to an infinite supply of platelets and hope that you don't get any weird bloodborne disease from that, as you're getting just endless bags of platelets put into you, and eventually it's just like it's a battle that you fight and that you lose, because eventually, being in hospital with a compromised immune system, you get something like a septic shock and then pass away. That's what happened to my dad. So anyway, this wheat makes me think a thought. Okay, how do I set it down again? Let's see how to set it down. Press E, press R. Okay, yeah, R is the universal cancel the thing. That's so cool though. Okay, but I digress. First time I've done that today. First time I've done that this 10-minute stretch. Okay, all these coins, huh? Huh? I wonder if there's a way to just like pick it all up quickly. Like, oh, okay, all right, I have an idea. Shift plus E. Way. The Vision is a special device required to read memory fragments scattered throughout the world. Activate it to witness events of the past or uncover hidden clues. However, caution advises memories with intense emotions may affect the wearer. I thought I was just picking something. F2 and equip. Oh.
If you're seeing this, you're fortunate indeed. Surprised? I'm not actually there. What
This
you're
game.
looking at is a memory. More precisely, one of the moment I recorded this. This device is called the Visione. It captures and stores information gathered from the world around it, and then projects that scene back to the viewer. It does, on occasion, meddle with the user's mind. A small flaw, perhaps, but hardly worth worrying over. Now then, nameless fortunate soul, enjoy the Visione to the fullest.
I'm learning about it. Hold F2 and equip it. Then hold F2 and select the equip Vision to read memories. He said if you're seeing this, you're fortunate. So let me just pick up a couple more things first. Okay. Not the grasshopper. I wonder, is there a way to like, is it Alt shifting me through? No, that's right. Alt doesn't do that. Does Tab jump me from object to object? Oh no. Okay. Wow. W is so close to Q. You know this? If you lift your fingers up and you don't acquire WASD, suddenly you're ready to shoot something. Okay, so let me try tab, tab, tab. Oh, tab, 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 tab. Nope, doesn't work. I was wondering if there's a way to kind of speed run collecting things, because there's so much here to collect. But hey, that's okay. Let me just pick some stuff up and just let it happen. Empty book acquired. Can I put spells in the empty book? I'm wondering what the purpose of an empty book is when I can find one and have it. All of this is just me. I feel dumb doing this because honestly, I'm probably just going to drop a lot of it after I'm done. Here's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to get the low-hanging fruit before doing something with this crazy helmet on my head and maybe losing context. I'm thinking that I should be activating it right here because it'll reveal something special in the area, right? Is that reasonable? Anything else to pick up before I try to do that? No. Okay, so F2 as they said. Then, but I already have it on. So if I go to armor, I already have it on. But now if I pick it, wait, can I? Sorry. So the part that didn't quite come across for me is then how do I have the vision or the memory? That's the part that doesn't quite come across to me. Control? How would I use my noggin? Or does it automatically happen on equip? And it already happened, and that's why I was a lucky guy, blah, blah. What? There's some kind of thing there. Box take. Oh, it can... Okay, cool. Contains some water. It's interesting. It looks like he stabbed it on. He stabbed the light on. Is that how we turn things on? Do we stab them on? I don't think so. Maybe in this game, though. Okay. Oh, I see. He's kind of like using a flint above it to go and flick some of the sparks onto it. Yeah, okay. Maybe use just a little more of my imagination and think it through. Hartman plate helm. Oh, right, so this is me trying again to see if there's something more to acquire on it. No, I already got it. Okay, now I learned what that is. That's the default mannequin without anything more to take. Okay, I sort of knew that. Maybe. Okay, that looks like something I can absolutely pick up. No? No? Kick it. It interacted a little bit, but I don't think I can take it. No? Can't take it. No? Wow. The world is so interactive, huh? But I can't pick it up. Is that correct? It's just as we would sometimes do in houses, have an ornamental or ceremonial. All right, and eventually it disappears, so that's nothing to worry about. It looks so good, though, hey? Doesn't that look like a weapon you would want to wield? You would want to pick that up. It looks like an Excalibur to me. I can't, though. Down I go. And is there something that I can trigger here? I remember, as I was coming down, that there could be a problem. I go through and I get hurt. No? A slight delay in... So, oh, hold on. Let me do this. Yeah, there you go. I remember there being a little thing that I could trip. That thing. Oh, look, there's blood right there, too. To suggest don't be a fool. Oh, yeah. So... Okay. How badly do I want to try to trigger this without going over? How badly do I want that? Oh, maybe I can just instead do a grabby grab of it and make it trigger that way. No? I feel like it's gonna hurt me because I see the blood there. Here, let me just shoot at it. Let me shoot it one more time, see if I can be so cute with it. Precision aim. Oh, pressing tab. Then can I zoom in? Or, wait. Aim assist is applied. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me hit that just because I think it's cute. How many arrows do I have? Is there a count of arrows somewhere? Not jumping out at me. Would there be an arrow count in real life? That was extremely cool. I used precision aim, and I did indeed break that cabling. But I didn't see anything happen as a consequence, so what does that mean? Does that mean it was the idea of a trap, but not... I can't quite get there, I guess, huh? Yeah, let me just... Can I try to climb the side of this on the... It's okay. Okay, I broke it, but if I go through, will I still trigger it? I'm curious. Let's just find out. Oh. So, by releasing the tension, shouldn't that have created a trap action? Even if I wasn't there to get hurt. I just picked up a loose arrow. Can I pick up any other loose arrows? That's neat. So some arrows, but maybe not all, can be reused. Oh. I kind of want to catch the grasshopper and then throw him into it. Actually, here. I'm seeing a thing here. So the first one might not have been a problem, but this one could be a problem. Yes? Let's look up. Is there something that come down and hurt me? And this is an abundance of caution that is not really warranted. I know, but I'm curious. Be honest, this would be my style. I broke it. I didn't really want to break it. Okay, holding Q. Press that. Anything happen? Anything so bad? No, nothing. Something is bound. Oh, those first two things that I saw. Okay, hold on. Those first two traps had blood around them. This one, is that something to be alert for? Or here, I'm going to go right there and just try. Can I zoom in? No. Can I zoom in though? No. This is probably just me being silly, but I can pick it up again. Or has it been... Oh, it's broken, right? So there's a chance for them to break, I suppose. So good. So good. This game is just... best. Oh. Can I... Is that... Am I silly? Yeah. He just can't really be targeted, or maybe I can do a better job, but... Okay. Okay. Alright. Wow. You know what? Wait, why is that looking funny in that way? Is that warning me? I don't understand why it's doing the twinkling. Does that mean it's dying? Oh, let me not have that on anymore. I don't completely get it. That's fine. Okay. Now I should talk with someone else. There's a kid over here to talk to. Okay.
Finally! I almost dozed off waiting for you.
This is where...
My friend wants to thank you with a special gift for getting Gigi back. And Gigi says he'll take you there himself. So stick close.
Of course.
Follow his lead.
I should have figured this all out.
See you next time.
By the way, the color coding of the green gadget that I got that led me here, I should have immediately put all that together, but... Oh, the cat. Oh my goodness. Color coding of the girl, the green trinket. Okay. This is... Oh, that water. We already know how good the water looks, though, don't we? Don't we? Can't even go first person. Get more cat action. I should probably quit sometime soon. And you know why, actually? The main reason is I have this really nice... I think it's nice. Maybe it's middle of the road, but... mirrorless camera by Sony, and even though I have a dummy battery in it, and I've done every setting I can find to reduce the heat signature, the profile of it, it does seem to overheat a bit. So now I do have my computer emanating heat under it, more or less, so I'm thinking of relocating the computer. This is giving you too much information that's not relevant to the game. I hope you don't mind. N of 0. I think they kind of followed the cat a bit, and you know how smart crows can be, where they actually like mess with the cat. Anyway, that was kind of neat, that interaction. Haunted Hill. I'm going really slow through the game. I know it. But this is the love letter, and sometimes I like really just pouring over the message. I'm very slow with it, treating it like it's all poetry. And isn't it like design poetry? Isn't it a very high density level of grammar, gaming grammar, and all the other parts of speech, isn't it? I think it probably is. It's quite that. This is that Huckleberry. Are you taking me to a horse? Are you bringing me to a horse that I can have for me? Or is that horse just around? And I could have the opportunity, should I choose, to tame it. Oh, it looks very wild. Alright. Is that just because randomly there are wild horses in the world? We will see. It's emerging. Wait, where's the cat? Cat, where are you, cat? Are you... Okay, the birds and the cat kind of got mixed together. Where the cat? Follow the cat. Where's my cat? Gun meow. Gun meow dow. Where is the cat? Katzen. Ich muss finden... Der Katzen? Is that the right form? Der, die, das. I don't know where the cat is. I completely lost the cat. Wait, what? Okay. Stop. Look around. Two things happened. One, there was a wild horse. Did the cat lead me to the wild horse? Or no, did the cat lead me to some kind of mineral? Or no, are these just random things in the world? Look at that wind blow. I will say, nature is very active in this game. Can I say hyperactive? Is that wrong? And I love it. There's nothing wrong with that. That's pretty much reflecting... Okay, I'm supposed to follow the cat? I'm just going to sit here instead. And I wonder if I'll slip off because I'm so close. Look at the kinematics. Okay, it's not perfect, but it's damn near good enough. That's so good. Better than most things. Like, this is an open world where I can go anywhere and do all the things, right? And I just sat down and it conformed so closely to a random rock. I mean, you engineers, you're so good. You're so good. Don't slip. Don't slip, brah. Nice. Animation in the context was perfect. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know where the cat is, and I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Here's another question. The first time I seemed to kind of go through other animals that were just there. Was that just an ambient, or was that an intentional, like, oh, you go into this collision volume, now they're kind of crossing paths, like the cat and the birds. And then I saw it happen again, and then when it happened, I lost track of which was which, because the birds are black, and the cat is black, and now it says follow the cat. I don't see a cat. I'm just standing here, right, because I so love the game that I don't really want to move on from here because it's so atmospheric. And I know if I if I weren't streaming, probably, even though it's N of 0, number of people watching none, I would probably be searching around in the nearby area. So, okay, let's just say the cat's probably in here. Yeah, the cat's in here. Dummy. Dumb. Mostly dumb. Okay. Sure. Evoking the thing to do. So now are you going to go away forever, kitty cat? Bye, cat. Bye, cat. Thanks, cat. Okay. Now, if I press C, do I crouch? I like feeling like, how can I do exactly the same? Okay. Observe. I am trying to observe. Pacha. Okay, so I think... He's lifting at a distance, but is that a representation of just use your strength and lift it, actually? Or should I try to do some pulley thing? Yeah, it doesn't seem to... Could it though? I don't think so. Tracked it. Okay, I'm just gonna go right up to the thing and try to do something. The whole piece moved, which is very cool. Learn nature's grasp through observation. Okay, Rick. Focus. Observe. Oh, I see. Control in that context gives me... Yeah. I already learned that. So many times I learned that. Didn't apply it here in this novel case, which is in order to interact with somebody more precisely, press control. Yeah. Okay, nature's grasp. Wow, I'm learning these interesting things that, like, if this were a skill for me to take, the thing is I might not have taken it, right? Because right now I'm firmly in the camp of I want to, like, kick ass with a big sword, and maybe I can do some shield bashing, but I want to be that hero. So, well, no, I'm just going to give you this. Press F plus that on a target. Okay, so these are very core buttons around WASD. You know, I was thinking I would need to remap all of these because I heard no end to how bad the control mapping is and all the rest, but I'm starting to doubt all of that and think it's all completely not accurate. Because if this is a thing that I'll be doing often, F is such a good button for this. Anyway, let's continue. Control F. Wait, do I need to get closer? Probably, yeah. Oh, look, I can see behind it. So cool. Oh, wow. I bet you once I get through it, I have to do something with this. Anyway, let me put it away. Get closer. Oh. Oh, look at that. Look what you did there. Is that from patching? Or was it always like that? Who can complain about the quality of that? Who can complain about that being janky? Nobody should complain about that. That seems very good. Okay, focus. Skill's been learned. Press X to enter focus. Oh my goodness. Okay, so first F. I'm kind of like there's this implicit dial around WASD now that's coming into focus. So focus. I get really sloppy with words when I'm playing. Like I end up overusing the word. Like I know, like if I listen back to the stream, I'm like, why did I say that? It doesn't even make sense. You just like reused a word and it wasn't appropriate. That's the way it is. So press X to enter focus. Slowing down time. Spirit regenerates. Well, focus is maintained. Oh, since I just used up... Wait. So stamina and focus are not the same thing probably, right? Probably yes. Okay. So, fine. Right. I'm just holding it down endlessly for why? Okay, so what did that... I'm not completely clear. So wait, lifting that took away some of my energy, like the this plus the that. No, wait, the in context this plus... Oh, interesting. So if I have to be in the right situation for that to be useful, so I can't just do that anytime. Well, let me try once more, try and do it properly. So F plus LMB, go. No. So that just is only in context. Okay, I think. Now, this is very clearly something I should be doing. Yes, so like I thought before, this. No, wait. Okay, I have a lot of things jumbled up in my head right now, so control plus left mouse button. Right. Good. Good. So... that. So is this the way that they are configured, and this piece here needs to be somehow twisted around? What is that? I'm trying to figure out. Anyway, I'm investigating the ruins, aren't I? There's a puzzle for me to do properly, and we've got all kinds of ways. Oh, that was like a pre-visualization, like the way Tiger Woods looks at the world on the when he's on the green and he sees the line, right? He sees the line, and until he sees the line, until he will have seen the line, he does not continue. So that was me seeing the line before I do it, because I can see it's up and... No, it is kind of left to right too. Anyway, I get the idea. I'm supposed to take these damn things and then wheel them around, so... prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Okay, looks like I've been proven wrong right away. Damn, that's embarrassing. Okay, so that's... Okay, then maybe I just attend to the one that's lit. Okay. No? Okay, so what did I just use and learn? So it said something about X. No. Okay, now I have a jumble of keyboard keys floating around in my head in combinations that I'm trying to shuffle through and figure out what to try next. Unravel the secret of the ancient ruins. Okay. Like in that last place, I learned about the precisioning of things. I mean, it's cute, but not useful and not appropriate, but I just got the idea to try. Because again, I am going through the process of trying to remember what the hell I know that I can do to try. So, okay, so tab. I already did that, but let me just try on this now. Ka-cha. Control. No. I would get those additional controls available to me if there were something I could actually do with this. Okay, but let's not give up entirely on that. Let's just exhaust the tries and go to that one, because it's not lit up like that one, right? So, see what happens. No, doesn't do it. No. Peter says no. Okay, and then the other thing was... Oh, there's so many things that I can do. Let's just get up next to this. Do this. Oh, wait a minute. Was that pushed in before? Did I just now finally detect how this is projected out? Yeah, well, obviously this is what's going to work. The last time we had a puzzle of significance similar to this, what we had to do was this. Well, clearly that's the puzzle. This is really cool. That was really cool. Okay, so you were teaching me about how to like charge this up and get it back so I could do that. But what's interesting is I was already charged up and wouldn't have needed that. And it's not so slow to come back anyway, is it? It's like right there all the time. And what would have I done to make it not available? Because that move back to open up the slab and come in, like to see Lazarus in here. Oh, sorry, let me just shut up and take note of the fact that this is now moving. Okay, great. Enough dissection. Oh, by the way, just a thing to say about how this can be an exceptionally... Maybe, I don't know if it's interesting or if it's painful to have me go on and on about things like this and then relate my past to it. I don't mean to be self-absorbed at all. It's just... as a designer in my life, when I got into that role and then production and all that, the systems thinking benefit that came along for the ride for me with the way that I learn was due to what I believe is kind of creating links between things, like connections to things that I know of in the past to bring to bear to what's going on now. So I tend to connect a lot of things together, and maybe it's very slow and plodding. Certainly is when I'm thinking aloud, but I think that there's a benefit for a designer to be deconstructing everything they do as they experience it. And I guess I haven't had a conversation with people who love games and just play them all the time. Do they deconstruct the way that I do as they go along and stop and think and marinate? Do they slow cook everything the way I do? Like gamers by standards? Just like that's just normal? Or is this unusual? And if it's unusual, does that kind of pair up nicely with having kind of natural design instincts? Like you deconstruct the world so that you could apply it in other contexts some other way, another time. Like as a kid, this was the same approach to the world that I had, It just in every way. Like I'm laying down looking up at the ceiling, and now I'm walking on the ceiling and imagining what that would be like. I am having the thought experiment of walking on the ceiling because I'm looking at it and I'm inverted, and it just occurs to me that that's something that I want to entertain. So I guess that's just maybe a certain kind of mentality. Maybe we all do it, and maybe it's just that some folks have more active control over that, and then I'm just a little bit more subject to the whims of my impulses. Right? Could be. Okay, so what's next? Let's go down and look. First of all, there's that flashy flash, which is interesting. Does that mean I should go here and interact with it? It sure does. That's good. So I believe that this game was 100% created by people who kind of approach the world like me, which is it's a gradual unfolding. I gradually attained the priority of the minimap in the bottom left corner, so much so that I attend to it as a matter of course all the time. And then when I'm doing something that's more positional with regard to my character, now I find myself always going down to the bottom right corner for context clues. So I don't think that's the natural way that people would do things. But someone like me, I can be trained to do that, and now I'm always doing that. And I suspect that my speed will be increased quite a bit. I just got overrun by deer. What? Okay. Well, there's the girl again. Hello. Aren't you out a little bit late at night? Do you even have parents?
You're the one who helped my friend. I have a gift for you.
True. Whoa.
I'm sure it'll come in handy.
He just gave me some kind of essence.
Now the power of nature flows through you.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
If Rulipi trusts you, then I can entrust this power to you. See ya.
So that was a different girl. Okay. Okay. Again, just to say that my body is reacting so strongly to this experience that I just got shivers because of the beauty of this view and how things are lit down there. I mean, this is a great experience that's rivaled. Like this, Skyrim is not even remotely close to as engaging as this, as immersive as this. It's not even a little bit close. And of course, Skyrim was so delightful, and I loved it so much. I loved the one before Skyrim more, but it's probably just the timing of it in my life. And this is really something. So Okay, so now I don't think I have a pickaxe, and I did put away my axe in my inventory in day 2. I'm in day 3. And so I don't know that I could descend down there and go pop, pop, pop and try to get some of that. But let me just... Wait, no. Let me hit escape briefly. Go into my inventory. Oh, there's map, by the way. I've never once clicked it. This is the first time I've ever even looked at map. The game is so big. There's so much. No. Are you kidding me? This can't all be available, can it? I suppose it can. Like if I look at the relative size of what I've uncovered, you know, because all of these places that I've been are lit up. Okay, yeah, it's not. It's still immense. If I press R, it'll take me to my character, right? I can put a marker down if I want. Oh, boy. Ooh, look at this. The map is bound to the events and the quests. This is actually a very, very well organized user interface now, as I have been using it more and more. I think. I mean, that's my opinion. Well, look, I've got the up arrows outside of the skills area to indicate that I have something I can do there. Nice touch, guys. Probably been there for quite some time, and I only just now noticed it. Oops. Oops. Okay. I feel like I have a better weapon, and I haven't availed myself of it. I only got armor when I got, like, the DLC, right? Or when I got the deluxe. It was only armor, right? It's like 3, 3, 3, 3, right? Or was there also a sweet weapon? That's, like, I don't know. Anyway. Everybody wants a better weapon. Everybody wants a better weapon, always. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's try a twofer. I need to go that way, so let me line up to that. Draw that vector in my brain. And now let's just try to drop without dying. Can it be done? Yes. Cling. And then let me go down a bit. Okay. I want to try to do stabbing. Is that okay? Oh no. Am I all out of stamina now? Force palm. Am I going to explode off the side? Let's find out together. I sure did. Oh my god. I felt that would happen. Instant revive? Yeah, I'm going to instant revive. I'm going to go ahead and... I'm made of really, really good stuff. I'm made of special stuff. I had a feeling that would happen. I didn't feel unfair. I was kind of hoping I could knock some of that mineral loose. Well, let's be honest. Probably need a tool for that, right? Okay, are these... Can I pick these up? Can I pick these up? Can I pick those up? Look at those fireflies. Oh, outrageous. Oh, detailed that is, how good that is. It's outrageous. Oh, you can imagine the opportunity that I have here and what I want to do. Everybody would be the same. Everybody's the same. Everybody wants to do this. Oh. 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 Ho, 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 ho. So I jumped, as you always would, to clear it. And because I was in the air, when I applied jump, I was in my gliding stage, gliding phase. We call it soaring, but I don't think I can go up with that in place. Can I? Or can I? Can I be like Batman? Okay, so there's an There's a question mark down there. I'm curious. Oh, I see that I do have less health. I knew that would be true, though. I knew this. Hold on, let me hit F2 real quick. I know that's not the way to get at like a quick pack of herbs or what have you. I know that. Unless, let me double check. I don't know. Anyway, let me hit the escape key. It's a bit lumberous. I'm sure there's a shortcut. It'll be revealed to me at some point. I'm looking for a way to heal. I think that makes sense, doesn't it? Just eat one of these apples, hey? Use. Did it give me some healing? It did. A gradual healing. And then I assume that I'm not continuing to heal because the bar disappeared. I feel this is really slow. There must be a way to do this quicker. Anyway, good enough. Good enough for now. What is this question mark? I wanted to get back to trying to figure out what that was.
Are your eyes as sharp as a hawk? Come challenge yourself.
Oh. Do I want to do that? Archery. Wait. Okay, so when I'm doing a control, I can kind of see things on them that I could steal if I wanted. Okay, so I will try to do the archery contest. Test your skills. In an archery contest, hold Q to draw your bow and aim. Okay, it does say hold. Okay, so hold, and then press that to shoot. First to 10 target hits. Oh no. How quickly does that guy go? And you're going to take it easy? You're going to have a bit of a handicap this on my first try? Am I allowed to say that in this day and age, to say handicap? I think so. Because I'm not talking about a person, right? Or is that too anthropomorphically adjacent? Anyway, I shouldn't be that guy.
You look like you've handled a bow.
Overanalyze.
Give it a shot.
Participate with 80? Oh my goodness. This is going to be embarrassing, isn't it? I'm doing it at night too, which is unwise.
Huh. You look like you could hold your own.
Doubt it. Let's be honest.
I'm ready.
No idea what's going to happen.
On my mark.
Oh my god, I can't. Bro. What? Wait, I don't even have any. Okay. This guy's crushing me. He's so much better. See my whole body. I feel like I might be flying mine out faster than he fly. No, not always. He's got the anticipation. Oh my goodness. This guy is jerk. Okay, let's hope that there's comeback. Is it comeback AI? Oh, there's not a comeback. He beat me. If I were to do it again, I could probably do better, but
Finally, I can breathe.
what I was trying to do
You can't call it
was
quits
wrong
here.
in so many ways. I didn't even start playing until I thought that I already had my bow ready, but I still had to press Q even though it was in his hands. I had to press Q even though it was in his hands. That's some bullshit. So I kept pressing left mouse button since he was already holding it. But I guess the point is Q knocks it, like it gets you in position to fire, and so I guess probably I should have figured that out faster. Hey, and that cost me 80, and I don't even have enough to play again. I really want to play again, but I can't. That's okay. That was really cool. I'm not mad. That was me. That was a me problem. Although I will say, I was misled.
Step right up.
I was misled. I'll see you again during the daytime when I have money. Actually, I could just go sell what I have right now and just do it again. And actually, there might even be the ability to sell something to one of those people. But anyway, that was fun. That was really cool. I like it when my failure, even though the animation kind of threw me off a bit, but that was my fault. I didn't interpret it correctly. It was completely on me. I'm coming up to this. Can I cook it? Can I cook? What else can I cook? Oh my god, did I just burn myself up a little bit? Okay. Lean bird meat. Do I have anything that I can cook? Unknown item. Unknown item. Okay, but I have 0 of everything, so switch material. R to make. Okay, I'm gonna press escape to go up a level. Okay. Do I actually have... Oh, grilled cooking. Things that already... I don't actually recall having picked up much of anything in the way of cookable. I could try to cook some water. Try and cook some water. Okay. Alright. Man, the control's so much better than the last time I played. Now I just take it for granted. It feels so snappy. Like I stop on a dime. Not really though. Like just not as lumberous. Right now I want to say the word lugubrious. Is that an alternative of lugubrious?
Running out of places to put up the bounty notices.
I don't even know what I'm talking about. Okay, Pedro. Let's see when I have a chat.
More outlaws by the day, yet no one ever gets caught.
What's going on?
Interested? Take one.
Camera's still running.
Drag any in and you'll be paid for your trouble. It depends on who you catch. Some fetch a fair bit, others only a few coins. But you'll get whatever amount what's written on the notice.
Okay.
For what it's worth, you'll have my thanks too if you bring in the bastards.
So this is my this is my lived experience with dogs in Vietnam. They bark at me so hard, but they don't usually let me pet them. Oh, all he wanted was a little love. All right. I bet you're fast. You look a little bit unwell. I'll try petting you one more time. Okay, just one more time. Plus 20. Okay, just one more time. Plus 25. All right, I have to try one more time. I think it caps at 25, at least for the session or something. I don't know. Yeah, see, that seems to have capped. It's fine. Well, talk to this guy.
I'm on night duty this eve. I'd better sober up. One mistake and we all suffer.
Oh, he's been drinking. Word. Word. Jeffrey. The word. Okay, that's 1 silver piece, and I need 80 copper pieces, aka 80% of 1 silver piece. They throw it away again. Probably not though. Learn about the criminal from the bounty notice. I did though, didn't I? I flipped around. No, nothing. Okay, I'm gonna stow it. I press control again one more time, just for fun. Hold on. Late 30s. Build is average. He has a bounty on his head for stealing money from numerous townspeople. Constabulary. Is that how you say it? However, only half the bounty will be awarded if killed instead of captured alive. Okay.
You're starting to annoy me.
I was wondering about that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Didn't mean to be that guy. Or is your headache bothering you? Annoy you? As you journey through. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, then. He looked a little bit like a wizard. So. I'm being a little bit silly, but do I see a wizard in the immediate vicinity? This game would never do that. Would never do that. Game is too kick-ass for such a silly thing. Okay, well, I caught a rat. I can cook that. I can cook that. I have eaten rat before. Actually, I've eaten gopher before as well. I cooked that when I lived in Minnesota. I was living in the back 40, Monaga, Minnesota. Monaga is Ojibwa for blueberry. Ojibwa is a kind of Aboriginal people who migrated when they did from Canada, maybe in like the Manitoba area. Anyway, the area above Minnesota, and then came down into Minnesota some. I have apparently some Ojibwa in me. 1/16th or 1/32nd? I think 1/32nd. My mom was 1/16th, and her mom was 1/8th, and her mom looked, my grandmother, looked so Aboriginal. Which is really cool. I had no problem with that. I love that. I feel sometimes more of a kinship with the forest, but maybe that's all just in my head, or maybe we're all like that. They say that if you wander around inside pine trees, it's
Serendipitous meeting.
actually really good for your emotional health. You breathe it in, and it actually affects your biology in a positive way. Smell of pine tar, I think. Smell of pine. Anyway, I should probably try to go to that X marks the spot. I'm gradually losing my focus again.
I'll test their skills myself.
Approach the group talking about Greymanes. Oh, are you talking smack? Or you know something about somebody's whereabouts? I want to...
You're looking for Greymanes?
Huh? Oh, what do we have here?
Look at this. I think a Greymane's gone and found us.
Das ist richtig.
Our lucky day. How much was Muradin's bounty again?
If that's a give silver.
Is your life worth so little? Enough.
I feel like he goes in and out of a Scottish accent and a British one. Am I just completely wrong?
Giving you the wrong impression.
I must be wrong.
Maybe I'm the knight, Matthias.
Is this like...
I've long wished to test my skills against a Greymane.
I'm about to get my ass kicked, aren't I?
What say you?
I want your sword so hard.
What reason have you to refuse my challenge? None I can think of. So it's true what they say.
I'm in deep trouble now, aren't I?
You walk your chosen path, even when staring death in the face.
I didn't have enough of an apple either. I need more apples.
I hope you live up to the legends.
Well,
I don't aim to disappoint.
I'm pretty sure you can't kill me.
A quick tongue.
I mean, you can kill me, but you can't kill me. Oh my god. When does the control come? The sparks. This game rocks so hard. Game rocks so hard.
Give it your all, Greymane.
Do it like you need it.
See if your reputation is deserved.
Okay. I'll return to the battlefield. Oh my god. Skill has been learned. Pump kick. Have to perform two-footed kick that... Wasn't this something that I could have invested in? I'm trying to remember. Is this something that I could have used a skill to acquire? If so, I'm just curious. I have a feeling. if I were given it here, quote unquote, given it here, but I'd already invested in it, would I be getting level 2 of it? My guess is, because this design is so spectacularly, it's very underappreciated, okay? Like, the people who played this had a lot of bad things to say. They don't know shit. Like, I bet you if I had invested in this, if I were able, and maybe I wasn't when I last looked, but if I were able, then I bet you they would have given me level 2 here as a reward. Otherwise, it's a pretty big waste, right? Like, although maybe those skill ups, those abyss things, like are like apples and trees after a little bit. I don't know. It's just an opportunity for me to think about it a bit. I like to do a lot of theory crafting. Anyway, I feel like having earned this, I should use it, or maybe not. Is this a thing that will help me? I'm particularly fit to use this now that I've just gotten it against this guy. If it were a standard game, I would think, of course, yes. But this isn't a standard game, so maybe no. Maybe it's just another tool in my bag of tools. Okay. I'm so nervous right now, hey?
This is just a warm-up.
Oh, right. He's the one who does it and uses it. Bro. Wait a minute. Oh, that was so cool. Oh, I see. We're in quick time. Okay. I think that means I did a great job, but maybe not. Oh my god, no, he has so much health left. I'm in trouble, aren't I?
Defend yourself! Do not disappoint me, Greymane!
Oh my god, I am about to bite it. Still loving it though. This is so good. It's so technical.
This is a duel for the ages.
Come here. Got something for you, brah.
Defend yourself!
Oh. Come. No. Okay. And tab to heal myself. No? Oh my god. Did I just... Oh no. Get back to it. Focus. You're gonna need the focus, brah. You're gonna really need the focus. Hardcore.
They say Baelun's finest swordsman is a Greymane.
Was I supposed to fail this the first time? Did I have beginner's luck? Or does it get much harder than this? Or was I comboing well here?
The world is vast,
I'm curious.
There are many who are stronger still. It was a good match, Greymane.
I didn't even have full health. I hadn't eaten all my apples. I betcha I'm not that good. Speak with a man who seems to have something to say. It's so funny. Speak with a man who seems to have something to say. Is it this cat? This cat wants to talk? Are you? No, 6 meters. This guy. Oh, yeah.
Greymane, you're as remarkable as I've heard.
Lucky,
It
more
appears
like.
the clucking of house hens held a kernel of truth.
Aww.
I am Barden Midler, the Marshal of Hernan. I serve Marquis Circus, Lord and Steward of this land. It is an honor to witness such swordsmanship.
What do you want?
Pardon my presumptuousness. but I have come with an urgent request. We're short-handed. We need the help of someone like you, Greymane.
Marshal, I've been
Oh, I forgot to put on my better armor. I've got trash armor, unless it's just mostly cosmetic at this point because I haven't leveled it up.
Peace
I
in
don't
this
know.
region has been sorely troubled.
Come be it.
Brigands run rampant,
Sure.
and despite our best attempts, we've been unable to thwart them. I believe they have a powerful benefactor pulling the strings. However, we have no solid evidence to support this claim, and we can't afford further investigation. If you were to lend us your aid, Marquis Circus will be more than pleased.
Sorry, but my priority is finding my comrades. And I'm not sure I'd be much help on my own.
The Marquis is a generous lord. He will surely aid in re-establishing the Grey Maidens. Until we meet again.
Okay, until we meet again. Oh, he's wearing something very cool on his shoulder. He's got all that style. He's got that good style. Awestruck. Region blockaded. Blockaded by... Okay. Defeat the aliens. Oh my god. I have aliens on the brain because I just saw something from a senator out of, I think, Tennessee, that if the... This is just yesterday. If the U.S. public knows what he knows, what he's been exposed to about aliens, they wouldn't be able to sleep at night. And that, I think he said they would, that everyone would become unglued. And this is in response to somebody asking questions about another fella who's talking about breeding programs between humans and aliens. Aliens haven't been held captive and forcibly made to breed with humans? That doesn't sound... That not right. That not right. I worked with a guy named Jeff. It was Harward. No, Jeff. Anyway, Jeff spelled with a G, and his son would. Well, he absolutely counted as super special this time when his son heard him say something ridiculous, or he saw something ridiculous. I wish I remembered better, but I just remember the phrase that he uttered that his son said to him, which is, "That not right. That not right." So then every so often I have to bust out one of those, "That not right," because it's very cute. So cute.
Every day is a blessing, isn't it?
Yeah, every day's a blessing. Let me just check you guys out. What's going on here? You guys just chilling? Nice beard. I'm not talking about the person next to you.
May I help?
No, I'm just checking you out. As I hover in your general vicinity, accidentally behind you is a centipede. And it would suggest to me that you are of the type house centipede. I'm a child? Well, thank you very much. I feel childlike. But I guess I'm like a child of God, right? And you're more of a grown-up around God? Is that the idea? You're an aspirant. You have a bit of hubris for someone who's an aspirant. Work on that. Work on yourself. You may have the religiosity, but you lack the humility. Gee, you look like a football player, like you're an offensive lineman. Look like you whip off those things and just start pounding. Big. Okay.
Are you in need?
Chill out. I'm just staring at you. What's the big deal? Oh, this is where the cat event happened up there. You see, the area gets reused in such unique ways from all different kind of angles, and those just happen organically, I suppose, that I feel like I'm in a real world doing real things, and not like it's a set, like not like it's staged and just sort of built out. It feels like a place. And just kudos to the environmental artists. That guy walked right through that one, but that's okay because he might have actually, if I look underneath the kilt, if I were to look underneath the kilt, hold on.
Right day.
Trying to look under your Trying to be real weird. Okay. Trying to be weird with it. Just let me be weird with it. Anyway, I was wondering if you could literally step over that guy. And I think that, with a little hop, lift up one leg, you could actually step over that guy. You get snagged on the pole arm, the poleaxe, but you can almost step over him. So I'm going to say that it's okay that you walked through him. That's okay. Oh, let me actually talk to you. You're a peddler.
Most trolls dream of becoming scholars. But knowledge is a path you'll walk your whole life and never reach the end of.
Yeah. I feel like I should know better, but are trolls...
Most trolls dream of becoming scholars.
Do they tend to be erudite? I mean, are they learned? Is that a normal thing? Or is that just in this universe to kind of put a twist on it? I'm just curious. Notice board. I walked by this on day 2 before and I thought too much, too soon. The notice board is where you'll find requests. Sure.
Well now,
sure.
Don't you smell fragrant?
Nothing of interest stands out. Okay, you know what? Is that because I already have that other quest?
Hello.
I appreciate not having to examine each one of those because I'm telling you, just randomly spouting off things that make no sense. Okay, I need to follow X marks the spot again.
Hello.
Hold on. I know you. I know you. I'm just gonna go I'm just gonna go rolling down the hill. Can I just go rolling down the hill? I kind of just can I? Just like... Getting slightly better at the timing of the... it's always a wonderful surprise. I caught some air off... Oh, wait, hold on. Mimic Queen Butterfly. So I'm taking medicine now and then that is good for my blood. And it involves those mushrooms, a certain kind of... I have to wait for it to cool down first, though. And some kind of interesting things inside of it, some kind of fruits. And I think it's been bringing me back to health. I had mentioned earlier in this stream that I think I came down with COVID. Think. This isn't for that. This is for something else. This is for my blood, make my blood better. I think that these old remedies that persist over generations are probably as valid and likely to be real as things that are science-based even. Why? Because people do things across generations when they work, when there's some kind of value to them, when the outcome related to doing it has some value, not just an imagined value, but something tangible. People are fairly pragmatic. They're not... A superstition is sometimes linked. I'm looking in the distance at a horse that just ran by. Like the draw distance is so far that like a kilometer away, I just saw a horse go walking by. Anyway, sorry. Easily distracted when the world is so completely alive. But yeah, I think remedies like this can very often, very likely be healthy, very valid, good. Like all of those things in the Amazon rainforest that people who have lived there impossibly for such a long period of time over generations that get passed down from like parent to child, uncle to nephew, all of that kind of thing. And then they pull those in, right? And put them under a microscope, do some compositional analysis, like, wait a minute, this is an anti-inflammatory. Or like, oh, wait a minute, this takes away a headache because it reduces blood pressure. Like, oh, wait a minute, this absolutely neutralizes a poison. Oh, wait a minute. Turns out that when people do things, whatever the level of sophistication of society may be, that those things persist across generations when they have some kind of real value. So I drink this to my blood health. Little kind of seeds. I think I could chew them. So this brings up, this is so random, but I'm just going to talk about it. Hold on. Just for a moment. I'm going to let the world run behind me because it can. Oh boy. I did Alt plus Tab to switch. I'm in borderless windowed, and so I don't actually have to do Alt Tab to go to my other screen. But, you know, habits die hard, don't they? Okay, so, yeah. What was I going to say? I was going to say that, oh no. Too parenthetical, I lost my way. But this happens to taste really good. Maybe that's where I was going with it. It's delicious. It's uong nao, which means hot water, but it's hot liquid. It's kind of like, it's water, but it's steeped in some really wild roots, like go, some kind of crazy root. I should call it what the ingredients are at some point. I don't know if they're readily available outside of Vietnam. They may not be. It might be kind of a tropical thing, but they're phenomenally medicinal. And when someone who knows in Vietnam about these kinds of things hears what it is that I put together and that gets prepared for me, they go, "Oh, you're doing it for that? Oh, you having a problem with that?" And I'd be like, "Oh, yeah, that's the idea. Exactly." Like, oh, okay. So it's like this shared knowledge across the entire population as well. Like there are these understood applications of certain kind of nutrients that are better, that really help for something. And if you get them in concentrated amounts. In fact, it's interesting. This remedy that I'm having, I shouldn't have a lot of fish, apparently, when I have it. And that after taking it for a month, I should take a few days off and wait for my gut to recover a bit and then get back into it and go again. Pretty neat. Really good. Really good for me, too. Okay. Let me switch off my mug here. Oh, by the way, just to point out, cool chess set from a friend. It's a really wonderful set. It's magnetized. It's super special. This is Gatsu. It's Guts. Elden Ring has an homage to that whole universe of Berserk. He's kind of like the SD, super deformed, big-headed version of him. But yeah, that's him. So special, so good. I got that from a buddy of mine with whom I used to work. Thank you, Min Uin. So cool. This plant does really well without sunlight. It likes indirect sunlight at most. I found out the hard way this. I took it outside and thought, you know what? I need to take care of my plant. Somebody just said hi as they walked by me. A mushroom specialist. And now somebody, I'm you know what? I'm in the way. Hold on. I'm in the way. I'm like blocking people, so
Never been beaten at arm wrestling.
I'm kind of a jerk at it, really. Oh, he said I've never been beaten at arm wrestling. Bro, I'm pretty good at arm wrestling. I know this. I beat somebody in my first try. Anyway, I would have tried to stop him and have an arm wrestling, like an impromptu arm wrestling challenge. I wonder if I actually could have, or if it's just some random thing that some people get, that they say. It just gets plucked out of like an audio bank. I guess we'll never know. At least we won't know today. But yeah, this plant, I took it outside and gave it some direct sunlight. Now, plants that are delicate, you do not water the actual leaves. You water the roots so that the leaves don't get burnt from the sun, from like a prismatic effect of like the water on the leaf. So I knew that, and I didn't put any water on it. I was very gently, carefully soaking the roots, and that's it. Put it outside, a couple of hours. Felt, like, oh, my green thumb is really expressing itself. I'm a good guy. I'm taking care of my plant. I'm like, oh yeah, nature. Communing with nature. I'm a good guy. Good, man. I'm getting more oxygen when I'm in here. And then I do that a day 2, and all of a sudden I'm looking at the plant, and it's just torched. Like one whole half of it looks like it's been like literally burnt. Like someone put lighter fluid on it and set it on fire. I'm like, oh my God. When we talked with the guy who gave this as the suggestion for what I could have in my room, he meant do not give it direct sunlight. It's not something that it needs. It's not something that it can actually have. So there are some plants that get cooked, bro. They get cooked if you leave them out in the sun. I have to say that's shocking because it wasn't out for very long. It's not like it was like 50 degrees out there and you could, cook an egg on the sidewalk. Not at all. And it's not like I left it out there for a long time. And it's not like I sprayed water all over the leaves, which would, very plausibly create a burn for a more gentle plant. But we've been having chats. I've been trying to take care of it. I've been apologizing about a bit and, making promises. No more direct sunlight. I got you. I didn't know you're like vampiric or something, like you can't have the handle. I thought that you were all about the chloroform. Oh my God. No, that's not right. I thought that you were all about, is it the meiosis? Is it the mitosis? Okay, I need to just stop trying. Anyway, I thought you were a plant and that the sun was good for you, but apparently only a little bit sometimes. But yeah, it's coming back. One whole side of it, though, was just burnt. It was crazy. It was like it was like burnt through. Yeah. I have some interesting little cups up here. I drank out of a couple of them. One has a cute face. I'm trying to get a face there. And it's some kind of neat Vietnam wooden style piece of art that somebody made. It's quite cool. All right, enough description of something that's completely irrelevant to the actual stream. And let me get my mug off the screen again. And here we are. Let's continue and do some more things. I presume that I'm still N of 0. Nobody actually watching. That's fine.
Good day to you.
I enjoy speaking out into the void. No one in particular. It's fun. This game is so beautiful. Okay, so here I'm zoomed in. Let's just take a look at the mud because we can. Like, what? I'm going to crouch. Am I still moving crouched? Everybody can be curious about why I'm so weird. She actually looked back at me. Ooh. Accident. X. I was trying to do C, but I pressed X. Okay. That's that. Let me stop. Reacquire an objective on the minimap. Now this is going to be where I have a lot of fighting to do, I think. So I should probably watch myself. I should probably... Oh, hold on. Press escape. I worked with a guy who had this remarkable talent. His name, Woody, short, Darren. And he had this amazing ability to stop the room when people were kind of going back and forth. He'd be like, and he's a Brit. Super cool guy. Like a great guy. Like you want to be on his side. Some wonderful stories I can tell you about him sometime. But anyway, he would stop the room and kind of command everybody to sort of take it easy. He'd be like, now hang on a minute. He would say that. And everybody would just kind of stop. Like he had that art of room control down to a science. He's a franchise development director. So, he had sort of matriculated up to the system of being a project manager. That's kind of what a development director is at Electronic Arts. And I knew him at Electronic Arts. And he moved around, went some other places. Anybody who has him is lucky. He's a sweet guy. He's also got really his sense of humor. He's a guy, but a really good guy. Like you would trust him. And he just had a great command of the room. So he would say, "Now hang on a minute, hang on," and he would just insert it in there perfect, and everybody would direct attention to him, and he'd get the group back on target where we were supposed to be focusing. The challenge of a development director or anyone in that kind of capacity in a room, and I've occupied that kind of role before, and man, it's not for everybody, and I don't even think it's for me. I mean, I need somebody to help me with that kind of thing, with maintaining the focus. But it's a real skill, and it's extremely valuable. And at a place like Electronic Arts, where the producers often rule the roost, but then we'll very often have attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Like, these people will be on their phones, and they will have a very poor ability to focus. They're often like spectacularly smart, right? Politically savvy. Like, that combination is pretty powerful, potent, and on display at places like EA, because it's part of their job family matrix that you be good in those areas. Like, your social competence has to be pretty high, but you also have to be very creative. And creative people are often they don't always focus really well. Maybe they can if that's the role that they're taking. But anyway, Woody provided a phenomenal control for people around him in the producer family and the designer family. Designers even more so, right? Like, designers just like, good luck hurting those kittens. Those big-brained weirdos, they don't go in a straight line. You need to kind of keep them on a leash, don't you? You need cats on leashes, and kind of cruel, but when you need to be creatively profitable, yeah, you need to put those cats on leashes, that's for sure. But yeah, he was so good at that, and yeah, I just think back fondly, and yeah, and with appreciation at his ability to control the room. He's really good at controlling the room, better than most. So let us continue. I'm approaching a problem area. I know this. I'm 100 meters or so away. So let's stop and take a drink. Let's gather. Wits. Focus. Let me think about the skills that I've learned recently. F is a great thing for me to do. I can do kicking. Middle mouse button also allows me to do some kind of a palm attack. Okay, 'cause I'm some kind of herbal monk. What else? LMB plus RMB, sure. Control plus RMB is great, because that's like a block, and I think it might be a parry as well, but don't hold me to it, okay? I can't say for sure. Oh, he's detected me.
Time you were made to understand.
It's time you were made to get your ass kicked, bruh.
What do you call that?
Oh, that was undeniably pleasing. Okay, so I'm kind of wondering about when I do things like LMB plus RMB, the duration by which I hold it in, whether that, and by the way, I'm looking at my mini-map as I play. They've trained me so well. They've trained me so well now to play this game the way that they intend. So now I'm kind of I can see things coming at my 6. But it's also because they make these guys bright red. Oh, look at that. They actually put along an angle, like a red mark, so I have to be able to see it. Okay, just these guys they made a great game. Folks who think this game is not buttoned up, let's just put it this way. The market has spoken. They made a lot of money because they do not suck. Did I just take his... Oh, I just knocked away his sword. He had a sword and I knocked it out of his hand with the block parry, like that. I'm like all about the control hold. Maybe this is not a good plan for the boss in the future, but it seems to disarm folks, which is hilarious. reap it. Oh. Okay, again, I just want to reassert that while I watched this game play out a bit before I got patching, before I finally wrested myself away from Path of Exile 2, that I saw battles happening, and I thought to myself, go ahead, let's go. Come on, shoot at me. And I thought to myself, gameplay doesn't look tight as it could. I'm seeing a lot of extra particle effects, and I think that's running interference with quality. It's like hiding quality, but I'm like, no. When I play this game, and I'm into it, particle effects add emotion to the experience and more. Yeah, I'm just gonna look at him crawl. Look at him jump over the fence while he's in a battle with me, staying focused. Are you kidding me? This is just learning opportunities for me, right? Okay, my point is, the game plays extremely well, I think. The gameplay is actually really tight. That's what I'm feeling as I play it. I'm getting exactly what I want out of it. I'm finding it very natural, including with the current layout, to move in and out of different combos and different, like, keyboard combinations. It all makes really good intuitive sense, and I'm finding it to be very comfortable to have a battle across multiple enemies at once. And as they're coming within range, to be alerted to that because of the way that they've made the UI so just-in-time salient, with their kind of like around the circle of the minimap down at the bottom, like a part of it, right? Like a certain number of degrees, kind of turn all red, so you can see, oh, this is where the immediate threat is. Your eyes get drawn right down to that, especially since the eyes have been trained playing repeatedly, how central that is. So it's interesting because I use that to figure out where I should go, and it gets me set up for strategic initiatives and, like chasing quests and all of that, like more of those big picture things that move the story forward, that get me progressing long-term, medium and long-term. But then, just in time, during a battle, it becomes instrumental, and the primary information coming out of that is like the real-time combat, and it's done in a way that's extremely effective. Like the hierarchy of information, like the color coding and how it's reserved only for when there's a battle, like the red coloring and like the takeover of the edges of that circle area. It's done so well. It's done so well. I mean, I could be saying something complimentary that would be true for a lot of other games as well, but this one has been, in particular, lambasted quite a bit for its, for its clunkiness, its being confusing, and I get it. Like, I think they made kind of some really big mistakes up front with the precision jumping. They should have introduced that the first time when you were really, like when you're further along. They should have just let you get comfortable with directing where you're going and jumping. But then again, it could have been because of the way that they were tuned for like an MMO style delayed. Like, I think the packets and the fidelity of the feedback coming in were the way that it was built. Maybe it was more friendly for an MMO type experience where the inputs didn't need to be as moment to moment, right? Like, this is a single player local game, right? So like, it can be very frame rate, it can benefit from a high frame rate and allowing for more fidelity in that dimension and that kind of thing, versus an MMO, which may be like, oh, there's no input coming, there's packet loss, what happens between the, between the enemies and between the user, I can see where the more of a boat control of movement would lend itself more to an MMO, because it can be more forgiving and look better even when there's some loss, or like unexpected latency, if not loss. Probably I shouldn't constantly be talking about packet loss. It's like, what? No, if you have packet loss, you're in big trouble, right? Like, more just like up and down amounts of data throughput, right? So, yeah, this, I feel like the tuning that they've been doing has been, gradually moving away from what they trusted and loved so much, which had such a good feeling for their base, into something that is, for instance, more responsive now, where I stop more on a dime, stop more on a barrel top, not a dime, and it feels so much better. Like, I think the game's been out for what now, like 9 days, 10 days, and they've had 3 patches, 3, I think, and the second one was massive. Like, they had a bunch of stuff that they had been working on, right, getting ready to go out, and then they made a couple of nice adaptations to the marketplace and the way people were saying what they really didn't like, to make things so much better. Like, I think that movement improvement that they did with the sense of momentum and inertia is just, that was a massive feel improvement from the last patch the other day that I played, and now. Like, I spent like 15 minutes belaboring how that felt and why they might have done it, and the lost opportunity for not taking advantage of sort of like stitched animations between like a roll and a jump, given what they had decided. But then it's all of a sudden it's just like, okay, fixed. We fixed that. Oh, okay, well, there you go then. You have to sit there and try and justify it. You can just appreciate that you made that change between a massive patch release and a small point one. Good job. Okay, so I think I'm supposed to come over here and do something. Am I going up to the board? I think I'm supposed to interact with the board now. Like, now's the time when I should look at the board. Missing Wooly. Look at this. It's so... Damn, that's funny. Looking for my precious friend Wooly. Oh, hold on. Too quick. He disappeared without warning. Holding down the control key reminds me I need to cut my fingernails. Like, it's a little bit on game. Come on, cut your fingernails, bruh. He disappeared without warning, and I think someone may have taken him. I mean, it's not like I have like a cocaine spoon. Like, it's a little bit longer than I think it ought to be. And I'm not letting it go like I'm crazy, but that's like, like if I were trying to control frets, trying to play guitar, this would suck. So I'm just like about a week late in cutting them, and it's bothering me when I hold the control key, okay? It bothers me. If you happen to see Wooly, please let me know right away. Come down to the farm and cross the eastern bridge. Very funny looking. Very, very funny. He's got... Okay, all right. Cross the bridge, huh? Okay. I got you. Now look at another one. Nothing even just stands out. Okay, so this is oh, but yet another one. Okay, cool. So one per board as a thing to do at a time. Got you. Probably. Oh, I'm looking for a skilled chef. Important guest is arriving soon. I'd like to serve them special fish dish. And as I told you earlier, I can't have fish very much right now. It doesn't go well with the medicine. Never even touched a fish before. All the ingredients and the recipe already. You never touched a fish before in this day and age? Bruh. Come on. If someone with a deft hand could prepare it in my place. Okay, so then this is like me learning a new cooking skill. That's hilarious. Like, do I debone it? Like, how far does this game go? Like, how much am I just gonna like have my mind blown? Just the act of flipping it over, there's like, okay, there will be something on the other side at some point, I imagine, but maybe not. But just the fact that I can lets me have this mental, like, it's holding more space in my mind and is more real to me, just because I can flip it. And nothing over there, but because I can. And when I see the hand doing that, I'm just so much more immersed in the world. It's the little things, hey? And I wouldn't say they're lacking the big things either. Okay, simple poster, simple poster. Oh, Rhett's poster. Okay, so I just need to hover over them. If it says simple, it's nothing. If it's got a name, it's something. Okay, good. I learned that lesson. Thank you. Thank you, iteration. I mean, repetition. Okay, looking for someone skilled in exploration. Forge still burns hot. Okay, another thing. Oh boy. This is what I'm curious about this one. Strong arm handy with a pickaxe. Oh yeah. This is where, okay. This is where I can go back, descend down along the side, or just go find some outcropping and get my minerals, presumably for blacksmithing.
Light upon you.
Horn thief. Okay.
You look like my kind of maniac.
Oh my god. Okay, all of these are something I can do. All right, let's load up, because I've been taught it's the little things that can matter. By the way, this is exactly what a designer would think. And now I'm going to go on a parenthetical thing. Okay, so in development of games, when you're forming up with teams, and these are strong teams, right? These are teams with people in roles who are fit for them, or even if they're just occupying the role and doing what they should, right? You get the checks and the balances, and then the game gets made well, right? And sometimes somebody feels bad because the feature had to get cut, but then you got it on time, that sort of thing. So a designer will have the mentality of the whole story beat here, as will sometimes creative directors, which is that gestalt is a thing, which is like all the parts add up to a bigger whole. Now, this is anathema to a development director or to like a project manager in concept, because they have the idea of an iron triangle, right? Like you can get two of the three things done really well. Like it's going to be quality, or anyway, I'm going to tell you about the iron triangle, but they have a different mentality, right? They don't think that God is in the details, that God is in the small things. They think that the thing that moves the needle the best, the thing that moves the needle best is the thing that should be done, regardless of complexity. But generally, you would do the easier things that are lower risk first, that move the needle the most, right? That's what a good product owner does. That's what a good project manager does. You know, those two roles are very often rolled up into one. And then you have a designer who will sort of go against and disbelieve in the agile method and go, you know what? No. It's the combination of all these things. And I have a vision. My vision is filigreed. It's got all kinds of little bits and bobs and jewels all over the place. It's ornate, okay? I'm not just going to deliver a helmet. My helmet's going to be jewel encrusted. Brah. And so a project manager or a product manager will very often not approach things in that way. Even if they want to or could, they don't, because the discipline is circumscribed or captured within the circle of an iron triangle, where you need to make sure that you are delivering something on time to market that it wants, that and on budget in time. So right, like, you know, quality, the time to deliver, and the cost, right? All of these things are very related, and they are. They actually are. Of course they are. But a designer wants everything, right? And so to chop out a little bit of something can be driving someone nuts. So right here, I see on this board, and I see in the story itself, a designer's touch, right? A designer at heart who thinks in the small things, do we have the aggregation of a gestalt whole that makes it better, that somehow gets you over 100%, even if everything that you do has bugs, and you would get up to like an 80%, because so many of those details are minded, they multiply up in a subtle way and get you past 100%. They get you past fully sufficient and delightful into like genius, into forever, you know, into godliness. And I think this story even evokes that. And you see, like, okay, look at this. At first I thought I was approaching this from get this game done, right? And so I would look at one board and there's one thing to do. And I just did a cursory examination. Like, oh, yeah, there's one thing to do. Okay, fine. And then I looked more carefully after going to the other side and seeing one there. And I took one from both. And I went, wait a minute. I don't know. Wait a minute. Like, okay, this feels like a designer was unfettered and allowed to just go for it. Practically limitless, you know. And it often requires a lot of trust by the project manager, but also a lot of skill and genius by the designer who, well, naturally their whole lives have been sort of deconstructing everything they do, right? It's like their life of gaming and their life of experiences. It's all just been one large experiment, right? And they've been prototyping everything they do everywhere in all forms and facets their whole life. So then if you have those kinds of designers, you can get something like this done. But only if, you know, most people know what good looks like when they see it. And sometimes they get power hungry and they can't stop and need to see everything anyway. But then other people know what good will look like. And they don't need to see it to know before it's created that the creation of it will be a success. Those people are special. And that's what a designer should be. And then producers who also don the hat of a designer, they need to kind of go phase in and out of realities. And that's also a special kind of person. But the best setup is probably a pure designer and a pure producer. And everybody's looking after and creating the project at large against that iron triangle. And the designer is really responsible for quality, right? Everybody's responsible for quality, but they are quite responsible for quality and something that's also like ineffable and special and wonderful. And then other folks, like a more traditional producer, not wearing a designer hat, would need to make sure that the project's budget comes in on time and that their promises to get to market are upheld and that cuts are made when there's risk in an area, and it seems like when you try to fix a thing, you break more things in the process, and that's a heartbreaking role to occupy. But if you're a grown-up, then you can occupy that role and do a great job in it. There are people who can literally occupy any one of those kind of core team roles and just nail it. Those are special people. Those are unicorns. Those are people who should go into business for themselves as an entrepreneur. Those are people who will do things like Bellatrix, like Slay the Spire. Those are those people. I mean, I would bet my life on it. I'd bet everything I've ever made on it. So anyway, just a little bit about the peopling of making games. It's kind of fun to chat about. Yeah, I think I have one or two more to take. Of course, I love how after I take them, then they go off as well. Jeez. Other games, right, they would all stay on there. But instead, he rips it off, and then it's not there, and you get a sense of progress against the place where you're taking quests. It's just, the beauty is in the details. This is the God in all the little things everywhere. This is the designers. This is the designers running wild. But really good ones, talented. I had this idea before I was informed, and before I'd actually played it myself, that the designers were fools. I'm so wrong.
Like my kind of maniac.
So wrong. And I am sorry. And I think my very first time playing this, I said some things that were a bit negative, and that's... Sometimes we want to be right about things and think we know better, but, you know... Alright. I know better now. I don't have a lot to complain about. I think the timing of when you had precision jumping was a little bit early.
How do you do?
Although it can be argued that you're training people for the game to be a certain way that it is and to get them comfortable and accept it and to form up as they play the game, as they become a user of it, to find its maximum usability and usefulness in the approach they took, which is we're gonna teach you precision jumping. This is that game. You don't like it, but it's really beautiful. So continue. Oh, I love this game so much. It's so annoying. I hate this game. Yeah, but it's really beautiful. And we're training you on what we've built. We're getting you ready for all the things, because it's going to just keep coming at you. You need to master this precision jumping thing. Because it's like, in complexity theory, it's a representation of the bigger, of the greater whole. Even in a jump, even in a single jump, you'll be able to have an excellent, perfect moment. Right, I'm probably going too far. Okay, hold on. Will I be able to acquire this as a spline and just go across it? Fucking superstars. Of course I will. I'm sorry. It's a masterwork. It's so obvious before I barely even scratch the surface that this is a masterwork. Like the soundscape as I went through all those birds that lit. Went from one ear to the other. It's amazing. It's amazing. Okay, should I be in here? No. Why am I in here? Is that chicken freaking them out? Wait, what is... Are they having some kind of... Are they high? Are they on mushrooms? Like... Are they drunk? Wait, what is he doing? You know the guy I'm talking about. This yoked dude. He looks kind of a little bit heavy set, but I think you take off the clothes, he's going to be ripped. He's going to be straight bodybuilder. See, he's got the Fenty bend. Is this... I swear they're drugged. I think sometimes you... Why is he all bent Fenty style? Like, bro. He looks a bit of a mess, too. Why is he bent over? Anyway, that was strange. So strange. Oh man, I wish I could. Oh yeah, see, I wish. Well, actually, hold on. Okay, so I'm kind of following from a certain point to another point, and the idea would be that a designer would put in the path of a motivated person. Well, a hot trigger. If you look that up, there's a guy out of Stanford, he's like BJ, who talks about having maximum impact on engagement by putting hot triggers in the path of motivated people. And so from that point, where I would most likely be going, back there, wherever I was, to this one, I'm coming across this. I get credit for having done so. And now here's what I'm leading up to. Is there a shovel? No, a pickaxe around here. Some kind of pickaxe. I'm just checking real quick. I'm just saying, is there a pickaxe? I didn't look in the village. If I could just pick one up, take it, bring it here. Okay. Okay, this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, this isn't quite what I need. But this is the idea. Like, between where I was and where I am, there are some things that I'm going to see and pick up, and I'm going to learn, not because it's a forced path that's linear and I have to go through these steps and it drives me nuts, but because I'm exploring and finding something and my reward is new functionality. That's a better way. Of course it is. A bit of both, I suppose, but you can use logging axes to cut down trees for timber. Timber is a vital resource used for crafting and upgrading gear. Higher grade axes. Yep. Right. But now I'm curious, since I found it near a tree. And I do want to kind of like pound with it, but I'm actually holding my shit together. And I'm still looking for pickaxe. Another copper mineral. Is there... It would be kind of cute if there's just like a pickaxe somewhere around where I'm finding some of these things. But then again, I saw that one of the quests that I was picking up was about something to do with a pickaxe. Maybe getting one, or... maybe I'm misremembering. But maybe getting that is more bound to completing a quest that I just picked up off a board. But I still believe that if I look around somewhere here, I might be rewarded with a pickaxe. I could probably just go to someone and buy one. Like, I mean, I know this, but I'm not sure I found a place where I could do that yet. Like, I'm just wanting. Oh wait, what is that? Oh, an iguana. Why does this game have to be so alive with everything everywhere? Once. By the way, great movie. If you haven't seen Everything Ever All at Once, please do so. For the right person, it could actually be life-changing. Mm-hmm. Some people go through their lives and they're just really, really good, inherently good. And sometimes that goodness in its own right could save the world. Isn't that a wonderful idea? Okay, well, I don't see a pickaxe. It would have made me look super cool if I found a pickaxe. There might have been one right around there, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's go back to X marks the spot, okay? Look at this group of goats. And the dog in front, shepherding. Yeah, I'm distracted. Yeah, I don't care. They're so impressive. Have you ever gone to a little goat farm in Victoria, where I used to live in Canada, British Columbia, Canada, Victoria, which is the seat of government there? There's this really cool park. It's called Beacon Hill Park. Very special, right near the ocean. Well, close to salt water anyway. And you go there, and they have every morning, last I checked, the running of the goats. They have a whole bunch of goats. They just live there at this little amusement area, and you can feed them if you want. But everybody lines up, and when I say everybody, I mean like kids and moms. It's during the middle of the day. So, I'm sorry, at the beginning of the day. So very often I think you will see mostly like, well, people who are looking after kids, you know, and then the kids, and they all line up on one side and the other. And then all these little goats, and they're little goats. They're not super big, right? And they're not like all horned out. Like, you know, like you're not going to get gored, but they're like cute little baby goats. And to me, when I'm trying to remember back to it, I'm thinking like there were dozens of them. Anyway, it was a lot. It was more than you see up there in the distance in the game. And they would perform the running of the goats. And on either side, the kids would cheer and clap and jump up and down, and the goats would run through them to the little playpen area. Now, when you get there after, you can feed them. You can like get some oats or whatever. Feed them. So the kids would do that. Parents would do that. And if you ever bend down, okay, if you're in that area, and it has people looking after people in there and all that, like it's not, I wouldn't say it's dangerous, but if you're in the area and you bend down, do you know what these goats do? Here, let me just show you. Okay, like this, the goat who's looking at me right now, because this game is insane, would come up behind me, jump on my back, and he would ride me on my back. He would stand there proud on top of my back when I'm crouched like this. And the only thing that remains to be seen is, would they do that here? No, that would be insane. But that was the running of the goats. And that happens every morning on the island of Victoria in Beacon Hill Park.
Didn't we? Right?
Anyway, I'm in the right area. I didn't even, all my yammering, somehow I got to the right location.
Fuck all! I drank a lot that day. Hey? Why didn't you say something?
What can we do about it? We're bound to get caught sooner or later. Hey?
Hey.
Let's get going.
Come have a drink once you calm down. Ah! Arsehole!
Oh, okay. So I'm going to wait for them to go. Now I'm going to talk with this guy. Because, well, that's what I'm supposed to do. Speak with the enraged man. I'll tell you what. I'm going to call it here. I've been at this for a few hours, I think. It's been super fun. I'll share this with my kids, I suppose. They want to watch it and enjoy it. Otherwise, if anybody happens to stumble upon this and listen, I hope it's fun for you and not too boring. Certainly fun to do this and think out loud. Guess I'm a bit of a motor mouth. Anyway, yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. Let me just switch back to the fuller view. Thanks for hanging out with me. Okay,